Welcome, motorized bicycle enthusiasts, to a fantastic episode 192. Here we go. How many years is 192? I don't know. It's a lot of years, I guess. A few, 3 or 4. Here we are. We want to send our condolences out to Miss Rossi. Somebody had stole her bike. Goddamn low-life scumbags. 192. Eh? What's up, Leonard? What's up, Op? What's up, Willard? Hot Rod, what's up, dude? I posted one of y'all and Leonard. Sorry, I haven't been able to get in touch with Leonard and Tanboy in the past few days, but I've just been crazy busy. My wife, she's recovering. Yeah. There, we've made it in here. Anything else? Yeah, the Miss Rossi. Somebody stole her fucking bike. The fucking scumbags. Low life freaking trash people. Just after she welded all that pipe up and all that stuff. Got the brake fixed, got it all that fixed, and then some scumbag. She said she was only like 15 minutes around the corner, 25 feet. And still some little ninja-footed person came in there and swooped it up. What else was there? Give me a second here and I'll work on that link thing. Ethiopian restaurant grand opening today. So much food for free. I'm not sure if I like Ethiopian or not, but it sounds like if it's food, I'm pretty food friendly. What's Ethiopian food? I don't know. I'm thinking a lot of flatbread and what do you call it? The lentils, but I don't know that. I think they're probably big beef eaters too, aren't they? I mean, they're fucking. That's a whole beef country right there. Right? You got to like have enough cows to get a wife or something. The other side of it is, what's this? It's an Ethiopian with the grain of rice in their throat. There's that too, but I don't know. What's up, Outlaw? The Motorized Outlaw is in the house. I think I posted a picture from him. Yep, lamb and beef. Oh, no link yet. Give me a minute, dude. You're here in the first 5 minutes. How am I supposed to get the link up that quick? I ain't got no technical advisors. Get my audio video crew. What's up, Rossi? I was trying to tell everybody about them scumbags, dirty, filthy, rotten, thieving people who may or may not have taken your bike and ran off with it. Probably stripped it, put the parts on something. Who knows? I really hope you get it back. Also, I appreciate you posting on that red bike. Nice bike too. So I hope that one works for you for the next week or two, or for the next however long it takes. Hold on, I will get a link. Invite a person, copy. Okay, I have my helmet on now. Why do you have your helmet on, Saddle Trap? What's up, sir? And then open up YouTube. Turn the audio down. If someone gets caught with it, my old one, it's a felony. You damn right it's a felony. We'll prosecute to the full extent of the law. Put them under the jail. Bread and water. That's it. Pull the fingernails and toenails out, I've seen this one African prison. They sent you there to make sure that you were a non-reoffender and not a scary person leaving. They cut off your salt. you got no salt where you're in there. So most people left crippled, literally crippled. Feet and shit curl up, your legs get all wasted away, your feet swell. Saddle Tramp, Bikes and Engines! What's up, my people? Bill Break Fix, you got sent a loot box, 1,000 XP. What is that? If your bike is registered as a moped, Miss Rossi, it's grand theft. What did I miss? Saddle Tramp? Hostile work environment. What? Saddle Tramp. Hope you're doing good, brother. I haven't got to hear from you last week, I don't think. I think we did hear from you for a few minutes last week. It has 13 parts on it. That's Grand Theft Auto. You damn right it's Grand Theft Auto. It doesn't matter, though. We will shave the head and pull the fingernails out of anybody we find. I say we start interrogating some of the local riffraff in that area. We start screening them out, check the ring cameras, look for some security footage. Look for some clues. Did you bring out your Sherlock Holmes magnifying glass? I mean, did you look? Did we dust for fingerprints? Caveman, what's up, Caveman? Where's he at? Did I miss Caveman? Oh, hope you got your feel, Leo. Oh, yeah. With the, what did it say? Ethiopian cuisine. Oh, I still didn't get the link up, did I? God, Jared, you're a freaking bimbo. What else? I seen Bill Break Fix broke a spoke on the diesel. We were all expecting that to happen. I don't know why, but I was thinking that torque converter, that diesel, surely one of those little spokes was just going to give up the ghost. And one did. Pin message. Here we go. I've been asking around. I have a brand new e-scooter I finished building an hour ago, and it's raining. I do like the new bike, though. Lots of possibilities. It does. Very nice bike. Oh, Loot Box gives a tip to live streams. How? Hey, Rossi, how are you doing?
I am quite bummed out.
I know it. We're all bummed out for you. In fact, the last one that got stolen was Tan's, and it's been a long time since somebody had said their bike got stolen. And
I feel dumb about it too, because what happened was I forgot my keys at home, so I couldn't lock it, and I couldn't hide it anywhere where I was working. So I kind of just made it look like it was locked up, but someone looked really hard.
Was it parked by the street or?
Yeah, I was right on the sidewalk.
Right on the sidewalk. Assholes.
15 feet away from where I work, though.
Damn it. Damn it. You know what? For Tan, they took it right out of the church courtyard.
Man.
I know. So in that way of, you can't trust any of these. But whatever. You've been trusting them this whole time, or that was your first time to lean it up?
First time leaning it up without a lock on it.
Oh, my God.
There's a moment of opportunity, and they took it.
Well, I mean, maybe, what would you even do if you caught up with that person? It could be some, who knows?
I'll tell you what I carry on me at all times. And it's my key. But it's also this leather lanyard.
A flail.
Exactly.
It works. Our buddy Leonard Arola has got a flail, a mace, a sword, a whole medieval torture chamber worth of weapons. I'm not sure if he has them with him right now.
I definitely have swords too. They're just into
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Everybody was sorry to hear it.
Yeah.
And you were having fun watching you build the bike. I guess, we'll have fun watching you put another one together. Oh, Luke
Definitely.
gives a
I'm
tip.
putting brakes on it first, though.
Oh, you're going to try the brakes out first, or, solve that.
I'm putting the pit bike brakes on there first. Before the engine goes on, the pit bike brakes are going on first.
What did you end up ordering?
Huh?
What did you end up? I mean, I read your whole thing. I could tell you, but what did you end up ordering for a motor?
Well, I'm still waiting on that YD100 to come in.
It was. I thought you were getting the LD.
Or yeah, LD100.
LD 100 with a fancy head and everything, right?
It doesn't have the fancy head yet, but it will.
Oh, I thought it came with a little fancy. Well, fancier than the stock little head.
Yeah, it is nicer than that.
Yes, it is.
The stock one.
Still my red.
Giant, chunky, high-dollar one that I want.
Well, yeah, I'm sorry. I haven't. Holy moly, Saddle Tramp. I don't think it's worth shooting anybody over a bicycle. Now, Leonard gives you condolences as well. They all feel condolences for you. God damn it, because nobody wants to lose their bike. God dang it.
Oh, I hate thieves, too. And, me personally, I equate this to like horse theft in the 1800s.
Yeah.
Need to be strung up by their toes.
Oh, I know it, dude. If you could just get them around their neck just for a minute. Just give me a minute. I remember that Cliffy Shores, who hosts that motorized bicycle race. I think they stole 3 bicycles out of the back of his truck. I don't think that they were motorized bicycles yet. I think they were 3 expensive bicycles that were going to be motorized bikes were stolen. There's the other one I can think of.
Thieves suck.
Thieves suck. I did.
But some of the parts that I have left over that were on the bike are going to go on this one, so it'll live on through the parts.
Live on through the parts. They got all the good shiny parts though.
I know. Except for the expansion chamber. I had that off of there.
I'm thinking that maybe you should just, have just a very plain Jane work bike and maybe fix up. I mean, I liked that chrome frame. I thought that thing was badass, I ain't gonna lie.
Well, it was just silver paint.
Whatever, it still looks like a chrome frame.
But I'm getting my motorcycle registered tomorrow, so I'm going to be riding that to work.
Oh, okay.
So my motorized bike will stay with me here at home.
Okay, so Cliffy had one stole out of a rental truck, other was still there. It already had motorcycle rims and tires on it. I remember it didn't have the motor, but yeah, it was basically everything but the motorbike. I think we ended up seeing a photo of it. What did he say? I've been in places most have not been. Others will kill you for a can of beer. Oh, goodness, Saddle Tramp.
That must have been a hot day.
Hot fucking day. Although he is on the mean streets of Houston, so.
Oh, okay.
God damn. I can't deny he's probably right. Catch me a puff here. What else was there? I ain't got nothing.
And I'm going to make sure that these fenders stay on without, shattering from vibration.
What did you? Oh, it has a regular. Just gonna zip tie them on permanent.
Well, I'm going to make a metal hook bracket, but also use the prop from my other fenders that came off the old bike and Mount Ray's on there too.
Cool.
So it'll stay on there all good and tight.
It's funny if you ain't been there. I've been there, Saddle Tramp. I've been there. Place is a fucking nightmare. Houston's got a spot where you're going, I don't know, I'm going through the city, and I go over this overpass, and the overpass is over 36 lanes. I'm not about that. 36 lanes.
Jesus.
And you're right in the middle of town or something, and I'm not exactly sure. Dude, it is such a crazy looking thing. And the roadway is like almost a mile wide. A few thousand feet wide anyways. But I counted, I stood up there and counted, it was 36, I think it was 36 lanes. It was over 30 lanes.
That's worse than the highways in Savannah.
Yeah, I know. It's Atlanta, LA. Only a few places on the planet have this crazy interstate highway system, and that was the craziest I've seen.
Yeah, China has a highway that when it backs up, there's over 1 million people on it.
No shit. No shit.
And it's like 20 lanes wide. I'd have to look it up to be certain.
We have a story of Leonard Arola, who he goes to the gas station for what? I don't know. I think he comes back out there. Some guy approaches him to steal his bike to get him off. He's never really quite explained. And then next thing you know, this is all we got. We've seen the Slash T-shirt and the scar down his chest where the guy box cutted him or razor knifed him or knifed straight down his chest trying to steal his bike. Now, I might have got some of the facts off on that, except for the big slice because he saved the fucking T-shirt with the blood all over it. And I don't know. I don't exactly know how it went down, except for he was cut. And did the other guy get away, Leonard? Was he apprehended at some point? I don't really know. Did you shoot him? I don't know.
I mean, I've already scheduled my CCW classes. So.
A lot of states went away from that, didn't they? I mean, you can just open carry in a bunch of places now.
Well, Kentucky's always been open carry. Ohio, no. you got to get open carry in certain places, and there's places where you can't carry at all.
Oh,
but having the CCW, gets you around a lot of that.
Okay, so the fella got arrested and he's serving time in Crescent City. So they did apprehend that crazy person.
Good.
Hey, what's up, Dandy Dan? I built the e-bike, 1,000-watt Bofang mid-drive on Ozark Trail Explorer gravel bike. Hey, so you got that bike finished finally. All right.
Nice.
Bike Lego. Bill Break Fix says, yeah, it was a few weeks. It was a few weeks right before he passed out half naked on a live stream. I remember the naked Leonard live stream. He got shot in his leg. Oh, so the fella did end up. Holy moly, it must have been really crazy.
That's ironic you say holy.
Quit it now, quit it.
Just a semi-automatic hole puncher.
Yeah, it's just a semi-automatic hole puncher, exactly. Yeah. All right, nice dandy. Hi, Jared. Holy moly, I got lost. They went too fast and I could read.
Them comments are coming fast.
They were for a second there. Oh, Miller made it in here. What's up, Miller?
Hi, Mike.
Hey, baby, what's up?
Hi, Willard.
Thank you, man. I hope you're doing well.
Baby goat.
Baby goat. I can't remember what it is. You know that this is your at I can't remember what his damn channel. It's been so long now. I can't remember what his channel name was, but it was cuter than even Baby Goat. I can't remember what the channel name was, but his at was Baby Goat. It was really weird when they did that, and they made it very hard for everybody to figure out who these people are. You know them, but you don't never know what their email thingy is or whatever that is, the at symbol.
Yeah. Well, on YouTube, mine's at.
Farmer, that's what it was. Cuddles the goat farmer. That's what it was.
Okay, Jared. They moved up my surgery date to August 24th.
All right.
Hey, getting it done.
Yeah, he's gonna have his personality removed.
No, man, I'm the new Terminator, dude.
They're gonna surgically remove his sense of humor.
I'm gonna have that makes 16 surgeries. You do realize that now?
I have zero I do have one.
You're going to be the $500,000 man.
Yeah, he's a $500 million man now.
I'm worth more dead than alive, I think.
What, in just scrap metal?
Yeah, get to him
They
exactly.
can sell it off. They can sell it off to the black market when I'm gone.
Titanium's expensive.
They can auction it off, for the highest bidder.
Yeah, I noticed that you changed your channel name the other day, Dorian. I thought Outside Adventures was cool, though.
Outside Adventures is cool.
Willard, are you going to have pronouns after surgery?
I won't be able to talk right for a while. I'll sound drunk. They remove your wind. They move your windpipe over and everything. They told me the whole story. So I'll be talking like an old man.
Holy moly!
I had a cousin that had one of those electric voice boxes. You remember those?
Yes.
Yeah.
Tracheotomy.
Yeah.
And if Tony's watching, love you, brother. That's where he's at.
But I gotta let you guys go. I gotta help the wife since she's down.
Sure,
I gotta get to the doghouse.
Good seeing you, Willard.
Yeah, we'll talk to you guys later.
Sure. I hope she does. I hope she's feeling better. Yeah. Okay. Well, I found that I was talking to Dorian there. He's saying that you still can't find his channel even if you type it in.
Really?
Any new trips planned? Yeah, baby goat. There are new trips planned. I for sure.
I didn't get to see any of that. I'm not a member yet. I didn't figure out how to get on there.
Get on what?
I've become one of your channel members so that I can watch your trips.
Oh no, I that's all free.
Oh, okay.
If you see anything under memberships, I guess y'all could watch it, but what is it really? That was me dumping my phone. I can't afford to pay for storage. I'm not buying all it. I'm just gonna keep dumping it into YouTube as storage too. So I was like, oh, I can just use the members part, and I just dump it all in there. So I just dumped in there the other day.
Okay, so I'll go back and check it all out.
They are there for free to watch.
Yeah, I was wanting to see those because I love a good road trip.
Yeah, but some of them are actually kind of good, I think. But the going with me part, I'm not going to deny. And I'm not trying to fucking pat my own back, but I fucking took everybody with me, and I went live every single day, and we all went together, and goddamn, that was fun. And I swear to God, I can't find anybody who would give me back one. I want to go hang out with somebody on their big freaking adventure, and I can't seem to find it, dude. I punch stuff in constantly trying to find other people doing anything. And I swear.
I'm all the way over here in Kentucky.
Yeah, well, what am I finding right now? I have found it's not Kentucky, it's Tennessee, isn't it, with the tail of the dragon.
Yeah.
I keep bumping into that.
There's the Devil's Backbone in Cincinnati.
See? I'm looking for names like that so I could type it in and see somebody, in that way.
That was on a movie too. The Devil's Backbone. It was a skate movie, roller skates or skateboarding, something like that. It was the big challenge to go down that hill without dying. Yeah, some of them hills in Cincinnati are worse than San Francisco.
I did watch a guy go up the some San Francisco ones on the scooter cannonball. Have you ever heard of this before?
No.
Scooter cannonball. Yeah, it was. I'd heard of it, and I finally was sitting here during the past week or so watching some people who posted their adventure on there. And I can't deny some guy named Ride with Alex. Great adventure. You get to hit the playlist and you get to go all the way, getting it ready, getting there. Came to America from Romania, rode across the states, had a great time, left the slow driver behind. It was a race, even though they say it's not a race. It's a fucking race. That's all I can say. It is.
Yeah, I want to build the bike to where it'll be able to climb those hills without a problem.
For real? Yeah, because I can't. Anything that I found that would climb the hills, no problem. I did not want to ride on any flats. As soon as I got into whatever, I couldn't ride Pedal's bike with that 48 on there. That thing was just numbing, if anything. Rev to the freaking moon to go 25, 30. But man, would it climb? Holy moly, that thing would climb. That 48
Yeah,
yeah, it died. You blew it up. Of course it died. It had to rev to the moon just to go down the road. But boy, did it climb.
That's why I want to build that transmission.
But you got a motorcycle. You said you're going to start riding a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That thing needs a lot of love, too.
Oh, as well, huh? Well, I happened to pick one up the other day myself. So
who would you get?
It's just one of those cheap China bikes online. $1,000. So I was thinking of a few trips coming up just to get out of the house.
I lay on the gas tank on that thing.
Oh, this was with a Honda CB, a clone of a CB.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Right, 250.
Oh, okay, that ain't bad. That'll be a good run.
Oh yeah. It's a real small bike. But yeah, looking for scrambler bars. That's all I can say. That's all I There's nothing wrong with it, but yeah, I need some scrambler bars on there.
The first thing I'm going to fix is the fuel valve on that motorcycle.
What, the petcock or the pump?
On my Ninja, you have 4 selections: on, off, reserve, which slows down the fuel flow, and then another one. I haven't determined what it does. Yeah, it's scratched off on the knob.
Dan, that's who I've been watching was fucking Quasi Modar and fucking Ride with Alex. And you know what? I like the Ride with Alex better. He's a better character to hang out with, and he smokes like a chimney, And the Quasi Modar, I need some cursing. I need some real peopleness in it, I too filtered. Quasi Modar is a little too filtered, but I watched this whole fucking thing too. It's a little too filtered for me. Too YouTube friendly. So that was outside adventure. Things. Are you sure you haven't sinned in front of the camera? That's another reason why you can't be found sometimes. It ruined me. But I don't mind. I mean, I'm not really worried about that part.
Still want to do the supercharger. I'm just waiting for it.
I beat the devil they threw in front of me. I'll ride with Alex bored me. I can't believe you, Dan. I can't believe you.
How could you?
That's cool that you watch both of them, though. Yeah. So I'm on. I finished with Motard, and I'm on day 5 of Dan. Ride with Alex, but I already went through his whole get ready, get set, all the pre stuff. He did like a few thousand miles before he came. Whatever you want to. So yeah, home day 5. Trip's almost over. I'm almost out of adventure to watch. That's why I'm mentioning it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look up Quasi Motard.
Yeah, the Quasimodo. It was pretty good. It's well edited. Lots of. So, dude, he's got this pop up at the bottom of the screen where you're watching with all this telemetry on it that you can imagine maps and speeds and temps and RPMs, tire pressures, angle of ascent or descent. Oh, that's pretty fucking cool. So, while he was going across the country, I did learn some of the percentages of the roads that I was on. And they weren't nearly as steep as I would have thought. God damn, they seem steep on a motorized bicycle. Holy shit.
Yeah. I was running that 36 tooth and some of them hills just bogged the engine down to dang near nothing, and I'm pedaling to make sure it keeps up. So I can only imagine.
Dan, I did end up over at Quasi Raw, dude, but I'd already finished his adventure. I wasn't going through the whole thing all over again. But you're right, I didn't. But it was, I didn't find that till later, a lot until I was watching the ride with Alex.
So I was thinking about doing wanted posters or help me find my bike, stolen posters, whatever. And then I kept remembering Pee Wee Herman movies.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, do I want to deal with that?
Don't forget to tell Marge sent you.
Oh my God.
I can't even remember what he called the bike.
Me neither.
I think I've gained 10 subs in 8 months. Oh, I don't get any subs outside. I don't even know what that is. It just, I bet you got 2 more than me in 8 months.
I am 3 subscribers away from 200.
Oh, well, there we go. Well, let's come on, guys. Who isn't subscribed? Go get it.
Yeah, waiting on you.
You're always welcome to come up here and hang out with us outside, or start going live and bring some of us over to your house.
Oh yeah, that was a fun day when I did that.
Yeah.
Oh, just before my bike got stolen, I got a helmet cam. I was going to start doing ride-along videos.
You did, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
I know. That's okay. This next engine's going to be built very similar, so I assume it's just going to sound very much alike.
My buddy Colby brought me one that cost $20. And you know what? When it comes to a camera, you can save too much money. So it was practically worthless. I mean, I'm not trying to insult him if he's like, it's practically fucking worthless.
Well, mine was 30, so.
Yeah, but
I'm working with a very low budget here.
This is another decade later. You're in another decade. Are you almost a decade later? So I'm sure yours was far superior to what I have. Far superior. It had no stabilization, so any movement, everything just went to a blur. And then it would pixelate even, it was, I don't know what it was, 340 or something. It was some sort of crazy low. It was, you could hardly make out what was in it. If it wasn't right up on the camera, you couldn't make nothing out.
I think mine's 720 or 480, one of those two. So it's some sort of higher definition than that. But we'll see.
Oh my God, it's Farquad.
What up, Farquad?
It totally fell off the face of the earth. I know, but that's all right. You're back. I seen you getting pestered by Adam over there trying to get you to buy his motorcycle. It's like bikes are kryptonite. I don't know outside adventures. You're not. Yeah. Yeah. If you want to talk YouTube, come up here. I'll talk YouTube with you.
Dan, it's hard to hold a cell phone and control the bike at the same time. That's why I got the helmet cam.
I have done everything with just the phone. The only thing that I have different was I bought this laptop so we could do this. But this, I saved too much. Did I mention you can save too much money on a Chromebook? That's a fact.
Yeah, my laptop I got for free, and it's still running Windows 7.
I saved way too much on this one. If you've seen the screen, you'd be like, Jared, how did you end up with that kind of screen? I don't, I bought the cheapest one in Walmart. I was already tired of fucking standing there waiting for somebody to help me. I got what he handed me and I left. God, it's the worst, dude. You're like, I don't know what the resolution of this screen is, but it's bad. It's not high. It's not a high resolution. It
sounds like 720p.
Like an LED screen or something. It's not very bright. It's not, it has no definition. Or it does, but it's terrible.
What pipe you getting, Farquad?
Saddle Tramp has 79 subscribers. I'm one of them, Saddle Tramp. Avenger is my main priority. Says Farquad. Hey, Paul Gale, what's up, man? I didn't even see you show up. Dang it.
Hi, Paul.
Jared has riding and cell phone video down. You damn right I do. It's the only thing I can figure out. And it'll edit.
So one of the things I wanted to do while running the riding camera, there's a ton of garages in Cincinnati. And some of them are real fun to get a bike up through and back out of. The one I work in, 7 floors, ton of ramps. There's another one across town. You're going up what feels like the spiral staircase of a castle.
Oh.
Yeah, and I drive cars through that as a valet. And there's inches on either side of a car.
And where is it? Is it just a parking garage?
Yeah. It was an old factory converted to a parking garage, and how they build the ramp. They built the ramps right next to the building so that, they could just run it like a spiral up each floor. It's really cool looking.
I didn't go, but my friends were throwing on rollerblades and going up to the so only one freaking parking garage in this whole fucking area. It's down on the beach, part of the beach thing, and they were going over taking the rollerblades and doing the big 7 circles down or something. They said you would get flying. It was decently fast. I never actually went in the building. I've only been in a few parking garages ever, to tell you the truth.
Still break pick. My channel isn't going to be strictly motorized bicycles. It's going to be motorcycles and my truck and some of the weird places I go.
Every time I Cincinnati, I think of Ohio, and I don't know why. Because Cincinnati is Ohio.
It is, but Cincinnati is different from most of Ohio. Most of Ohio is farmland. Sure. Cincinnati, Columbus, Toledo, huge cities. Cincinnati being one of the biggest.
The Kansas, Wichita. Yes. Only city I bumped into in the whole damn state. Everything else was so freaking rural. And that was a metropolis, dude. It was a big mega city with riverfront, for miles and big skyscrapers and all. But yeah, the rest of the state, nothing, man. Freaking nothing. Although I think my little brother lives in nearly a cityless state in Wyoming. So what the hell? There isn't a big city anywhere in the state. West Virginia is another one of those. It ain't got a city in it. There's no major city in West Virginia.
Doesn't I-80 run through Wyoming?
Left to right. Yeah, all the way across the bottom. Let's say 50 miles up off the bottom, all the way across.
And there's no speed limit on I-80 because there's nothing there to see.
I hopped on it in Nebraska and rode from one end of 80 all the way to Evanston, which is literally touching Utah at the other end of 80. So one of the most sketchiest interstates, but it was fine. Whenever it rained, it poured, it snowed, it was fucking murder. It was terrible. And the lady cop pulled me over and like Laramie or something like that because she said that she'd gotten a phone call that I was on my phone. I was a little skeptical of that, but I guess maybe I'm on the shoulder. I'm not in traffic. What do you mean on my phone?
Right?
I was live, and we caught that. We were live, and I was on the phone. And man, she deals with me, but I give her my driver's license, and she acts like she's going to walk back to the car or something, but she just comes back and hands me my license and sends me on my way. But she should have kicked me off the interstate right there because, oh my God, it's going around a big curve that maybe takes a mile to get to the other side of. Do I get to the other side of that curve? I can't move. Okay, it's like 60-mile-an-hour wind is the most ferocious wind I had ever dealt with in my entire life, and still be sun shining. Yeah, I couldn't move. I really couldn't move. And I had to get off a 4-leaf clover with that bicycle.
Oh man.
I jumped the freaking handrails and went down and jumped a fence. I got the bike over the rails and then the fence, and then made it through the ditch of it, through the green grass, and he got down some concrete to where it ended another damn fence. I got over that fence. I was down on the ground. It was like 70, 80 feet in the air up there. And I finally got down on the ground. And you know what? There was a little park right there with the train. And it went camped in that park. I was so glad to be off that damn thing. It was so crazy up there.
Yeah, that window over there, it blows over semis, so
Oh my God, I can't believe how strong it was. I think I-80 truck stop's the only thing worth the shit in Iowa.
Probably. I mean, I hear good things about the truck stops in I-80, especially the one with the dentist office in it. Yeah, they got a truck stop with a dentist in it, taking care of truckers' teeth.
I know, Outside Adventure. I want to go on one of the adventures with you, dude. You haven't told me to head up there so I can go with you guys. I would go hang a hammock somewhere. Well, thank you, Danny Dan. That's really cool of you to say that.
I've yet to explore your channel enough to see those, but it's coming.
You know what? I happen to make playlist so that way you can hit one button. So if you did want to watch one of them, I put them in a playlist so you can hit the fucking button. I think they're also a playlist of shorts. I'm not sure how that works, if you have to keep scrolling the short or not. I don't know. I'd have to go click on that myself.
I think I'll try to find a good video editor. I'm going to put in a compilation of the silver bike build.
Oh, cool. That would be very cool. It'd make a great little video.
Oh, yeah. Cut out all my weird little introductions and whatnot.
Yeah, I-80 broke me. I didn't make it past I-80. I was supposed to head north, but I turned south. God damn it. It was still fucking half snow, half rain, half snow was like May, June. May, it was May. That's too much. That's too much. It's too cold. I can't. I don't. What? What? What time of year do you got to go when the snow stops falling?
Oh, I also contacted the news around here.
Oh yeah.
They might do a piece on my bike.
On about it being stolen?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, a little public interest story. You never know.
Oh yeah, that'd be perfect. And it would get it out there that some dummy has my bike. Because whoever took it, they ain't gonna know how to take care of it. Not the way I knew.
No.
And I suspect it'll just wind up under an underpass in parts and pieces, or at worst at the bottom of the river.
Danny Dan, thanks for coming and hanging out with us. You have a great evening, and maybe try a ride in the morning or late at night because it's too hot, too crazy hot.
See you, Dan.
Yeah, he's got the Bofeng mid-drive now. I expect to see you have an adventure here just shortly.
I definitely want to show off some of these garages that I go to.
Did you have to show him your boobs, Saddle Tramp? He says, went to a topless bar and applied for a job. I don't know. After I showed them my ID, what was it? Damn it, you fucking click by. My Texas ID, got a free beer for it. What were you doing?
Slap your moobs at them.
I did check out the Megalodon Tooth video outside. I watched every damn video you fucking made. Even your music videos.
All right, well, I'm going to hop off here. I'm going to go to bed.
Okay, well, thank you for coming up and hanging out with us for a little while.
Absolutely. I love doing this stuff.
Yeah, that was fantastic.
See y'all next week or in the next video. All right, later.
My ID says I am a female. Yeah, well, my brother Seth's ID didn't list his sex. He was born in Panama, and apparently in Panama, they don't put that on the birth certificate. And I know he's like in his 30s or something. They have to renew the license. I believe this is when Florida went to Real ID. And as soon as it went to Real ID, you had to bring in your social security card again, which I fucking never showed any before. And you had to bring in your birth certificate, and you were going to get this better ID. And there wasn't other than that, though. I was fucking what you had to bring in. Dude, and he finds out that it didn't even say his sex on there, even though his driver's license, it said the sex. The birth certificate didn't say the sex, and the new driver's license, they needed verification. Dude, he was born on a military base in Panama. Dude, that place had burned down some time back. And he ended up getting paperwork. I don't know how, dude, he jumped through all kind of crazy hoops, dude. I mean, crazy hoops. Yeah, to get some paperwork so he could get his fucking driver's license renewed. Oh, by the way, StreamYard has a clause in terms of use that also subs you to random channels for use in the service. Oh, yeah, it's fucking, I don't know what subscribes me to them, but I wouldn't be surprised. While you were sitting there at those low numbers, those low subscribers as well for a while, and then I noticed Bill Break Fix channels took off again. Lots of people say, you just don't know. You're going to make a how-to or a I did this or my Honda did that, and boom, next thing you know, there'll be a whole rash of people. You're like, but then I made another video and I didn't see none of them again. I know. I don't know what it is, dude. It's some sort of crazy Yeah, just don't even think about it, man. Just don't think about it. Yeah, see? So, he goes up sometimes, and then I bet he sits still for a long time, and then boom, all of a sudden he gets recommended again. How to get recommended? Who fucking knows? If you could see my recommended videos, you'd be like, Jared, I thought you were in the motorized bicycle community. Dude, so did I. So did I. When did they stop recommending them to you? A long time ago. Long time ago, they stopped offering me motorized bicycle videos. I don't care. I gotta search it out, exclusively. Type it in. You know what I'm talking about outside. Gay Asian kittens are the key. No, but apparently your planes, your balsa, and your rocket skip do the best things you've done in that way. That they took off really well each time. I don't know if it's your best videos, but I remember the numbers were high. In that way, who knows? Who knows what YouTube's going to recommend out there? And hey, check it out. So if you have the monetization or anything, you get these little colors beside it. I'm sure I'm sure Outside Adventures and Bill Break Fix don't deal with this, but me, I'm still just gonna be me. Dude, you can watch some and you're like, I don't know why it's here, but that one's got a red circle, that one's got recommended for 18 only, that one's got an orange, means we can show it, but you can never put money to it. Copyright claim, and what's the other? And green, and dude, and you can watch a bunch of them in a row, especially some shorts, and look at both of them and say, what was it that they made it red? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. What do I did? I did something. No, I did something. I said something. I waved my cigarette or something. I don't know. So I gave up, dude. You can't. I will tell you this. So they said, what do your friends think about you when you're not there? He said, I would never answer a question like that, So just doing going to keep posting this stuff like storage, invite y'all to hang out with me and just be a friend. We'll leave it at that. I appreciate anybody who's helped out, and trust me, it's helped. So there you go. We're going again. Freaking tell you that right now, we're going again. I wanted to start asking people if I could come ride with them. I got a little bike there so I could make the gap. I've been keeping up with the LA Hoover there, so I too now have a little side vehicle. I could take a little trip to someone and like anybody up here to talk to. That's what I'm gonna do. People remix my stuff also, and I get all cash for it. Yeah, see, so I don't even know about all that. I couldn't even tell you. Could not tell you. I don't know. I don't make hardly anything. It takes a very long time before they send me any money each time, so I don't even think about it. I do take the time after things are made to go back and turn monetization on like a day later. Because why? I don't want fucking people to be fucking bothered with it, dude. They want to just watch it. They don't want a fucking commercial. As much as I bet y'all are probably getting commercials now, even though I don't even have it on. I don't know if y'all do or not. I hope you don't. I was popular in Russia on the state. God damn it. I was real popular in Russia, but the state has blocked me for some reason. It was your rocket. You were getting good coverage in Russia. He's like, yeah, my main audience was Russian-speaking people. Oh my God, dude! Don't watch any of that, dude. I'm just dumping in there now. I shouldn't. I should just have put it private. But I didn't know if I even had any members or not, and that's why I threw it all in there. So there you go, Outside Adventure. What about that? Where are you at right now? You said you were at 666. Yeah, you were. Yeah. Just kidding. I know, but I was just thinking. I mean, whatever. Somebody come up here, goddamn it, leave me hanging up here by myself. I'm gonna light up. So if y'all gonna leave me up here by myself, yes, I bought a little Chinese motorcycle, and I'm gonna start fucking taking some side adventures on a motorcycle coming this fall a little bit. I'd like to ride it to one of y'all's houses and fucking ride your motorized bike. What do you think about that? Huh? I thought of that today. I'm like, you know what? Maybe you could ask people if you could ride their bike. Man, it could be a whole fucking trip. We'll stream the trip to your house. Bada bing, ride the bike. Bada bing, head back home. I'm liking that, dude. That sounds affordable. Something I can afford to do, get done inside of a week. I'm not going to lie, guys. I'm really into the doing. I like the build, but man, I'm really, really into the doing. Just kidding. Dorian, hop up here. How fucked up yet homeless is. Many didn't even enter my yeah. Well, Saddle Tramp, I appreciate you posting the few videos that you made. That was broke my heart. God damn it. Hey, Paul.
Hey, evening, Jared.
Got to one of my last short.
Can you hear me? Yeah.
Scroll to bottom of description. I'll put it. Huh. Yeah, I don't even know what that is. What was that? Is it going to let them see your video at the end of their video or something? It's how you target the stuff, really. Oh, you're right. Dude, hot rod. Let's set it up. Let's start working on it, dude. So what do? We got the pegs put on the bike today. Let's be honest. So what happened last week, dude? I opened up a fucking motorcycle box. I blew my motherfucking back out. I blew it out, dude, guys. For real. Honest to God. Today was my first, let's say I'm in the 85th percentile again. So I did get out in the shed and put a few pieces on there. I put the pegs on it, and I finished opening the box. I took all the bubble wrap off everything and threw it in the trash can.
Right on. So finally getting it together.
I did. I got a chance to get out there. I put the pegs on it so I could throw my leg over it. God damn it. I wanted to see what the fucking thing felt like. I've had it for more than a week now, and I ain't got to sit on it. I sat on it finally.
Some assembly required.
Evening, guys. Evening.
I have a pile of stuff, Paul. You would look at it and you're like, Jared, that's too many littles. Yeah, so I couldn't tell you where the littles even go.
No manual?
Nope.
Oh, shit.
No, called that power sports place today to find out if there was any kind of manual or a video or description or anything. He said they would get back to me. They would email me if they had anything.
It's so new. There's no instructions.
No instructions. Nobody's put one together. God damn it, had a fistful of fucking tiny springs and shit. And you're like, Jared, I could show you how to put the rest of it on there together. What's all that? I don't know. It probably just accessorizes certain cabling and stuff. Although the little springs, fucking goddamn springs. I
have no clue.
No fucking clue, dude.
Unless it goes to your rear drum and stuff, up there behind your foot pedal, it's like 3 or 4 springs right there. Yes.
I cut a 5-inch chunk of exhaust out of my. It had a 14-inch header.
That's exactly what it was.
Now it's 9 inches.
It's a rear brake, a return spring, and the rear brake return spring for the switch. Yeah, that makes sense. That's exactly what the fuck it is. Got it. Thank you,
Yep.
Finally got the bike finished.
Sweet.
Just needs a motor, that's all.
Yep.
It's all
See
there.
you one on
Though.
the ground.
I switched to thumb throttle because the twist throttle.
Look at this little engine standing on the ground there, Jared.
First time I ever tore one of the cable balls off the end of the cable. It was a big side too. Surprised. I hooked up the bolt bang and I was trying to get the carburetor to work. It would only move about a half an inch and get stuck. I took it apart, put it back together. It seemed fine. By the end, I'm just like, I'm reefing on the vice strip, tearing it off the cable, trying to get it to go full throttle.
Hey.
Bang.
Your audio is bleeding. Your air conditioner or something is coming in.
I picked it up and was trying to hold it to see if it was going to quiet down any. Is it quieter now?
Is that me? It's not me, is it?
No. Off audio. It's got a light.
No, it's picking up. It's picking up, y'all. I have you in a cup.
Yeah, it's picking up the air conditioner or something, and every time you go, yeah, crazy.
Yeah, crazy picking up, Mike.
I ran all the cables. I ran all the cables inside the frame too, so there's no cables anywhere. Kind of the end there. I ran the brake cable down the back here and up and around because I can't get through the Y here, so I started to go down and around.
Looks good. I like it. Very shiny. Very cool. You did a good job.
I still got to put a support across here. To strengthen the front. I don't really like how it's on one bar here. You know what I mean? It needs a top tube. Otherwise it'll probably break the frame. It's strong in the back, but the front there is kind of like the weakest link.
Looks good.
It's coming along.
Did you get any riding in past couple of days?
Yeah, I moved today. Day before yesterday. It was too hot. I don't have anywhere to go out of it. You don't go out riding around. I just kind of keep it to when you need to go somewhere.
Well, I'll tell you right now. I'll tell you what it is outside. Say how fast you're going. There, fixed it. You think I'm joking? I'm not fucking joking. Just do it. You'll see it. You'll be like, oh, fuck, I've been fucking up the whole time.
Today I went for a ride, and when I got back, I was exhausted. I was like, I couldn't imagine if I had to pedal. I ended up just moving the bike around.
Yeah, I know the belly pipe is a little close to the boys, but remember, he's saying a little kid riding, so they're all shriveled up at this point, anyways. They ain't even.
Here.
You can't burn them when you're a little boy. You know they ain't even.
Look at it. If you're tucked in there, you don't even stick out at all. It's not like it's sticking out on the side, you know what I mean? It's super close to the frame here. It doesn't stick out any more than the motor does. How many pipes do you see that don't stick out any more than the motor on the side? None.
Looks good.
I was gonna run a belly pipe, but the header ended up being too small. going to be like a banana pipe.
Well, I need to go over to Hot Rod's channel, leave him a long comment.
It's fine.
It's kind
of out of the way of your leg.
Skip, I got taken on the motorcycle road trip with my old stepdad there, dude. And I laid that leg right on the pipe, dude. And I mean, I still got the square patch on my inner calf from it. Yeah. Dude, I just melted that shit.
You put a heat shield on this. It's not like I could put a metal cover on it or something if it's a big deal. I don't think it will be though.
But I was on a motorcycle trip with him, and I didn't want to complain, dude. You know, I didn't want to be that kid. I wanted to get taken again. Never happened again, but I didn't want to be that kid who complained.
Damn.
Yeah.
It was cool.
I did like your thought on your how you would do a little set of adventure trips, riding somewhere and riding somebody's bike, and then
didn't you like that? I thought of that today. I thought of that today. I'm like, God damn, that does sound cool, doesn't it? And then fucking Hot Rod said, "Come to my house, so you ride my bike one day." Oh, hell yeah, dude! There already somebody said yes.
Now, which one was Hot Rod? Was he the one that changed cell phones like 5 times on us?
He might have been. I know he's got a channel where he posted. I posted his bike as first bike or fourth bike, something like that.
Here's my belly pipe.
Because I remember somebody changing his cell phones, and then he started changing his name, and we knew his name, and then we didn't hear from him in a while, and then I forgot who he even was anymore. But he lived he had a few little desert mountains in the distance.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I don't remember who it was.
There's one for you, Paul.
What's that?
A comment.
Oh, was a comment? It's not just a BMX bike, it's a kid's BMX. It's a 12-inch frame. I chopped out the seat post. You see the seat post comes down here and sits against the side of the cylinder.
Yeah, look and learn.
Angle, so it's
Yeah, it's the only way I'm going to be able to get to some places. I can tell. It take too long, too many years of my life to wait.
It's a 20-inch wheels, 36 spokes.
Yeah.
But other than that,
it's a cool
kid's
way to
BMX.
travel anyway.
Here, I'll show you. Here's the scale, so you can see this.
I know we had crap. I have 20 tons. I've been busy at work the last several months. Yeah.
Well, that's the. Now you can see how small the bike is. It's 38 pounds, completely done with a motor in it. Ready to ride. 38 pounds. I'm like, holy shit.
I remember he had kind of new phone with that.
So the back wheel takes up the back wheel and the motor.
Damn, I'm a Tennessee boy. Dude, see, perfect, dude. Perfect Hot Rod. God damn. He's like, dude, that's you. Because I thought he'd already convinced me that you were fucking Colorado or fucking somewhere too fucking far away. Yeah, well, I'm in Washington State. Well, goddamn, man. Fuck, 4,000 miles. Hell yeah. That's the closest one. Well, I think North Georgia actually starts to rise the rise. Yeah. Yeah, because the Carolinas are fucking flat full of mountains.
I'm waiting for my JB Weld comes tomorrow.
Nice.
It's 40,
You're gonna use JB Weld.
300 PSI or something like that. It's meant for.
I thought you were just going to try to use the. Well, I thought you were going to use the ultra grade.
Engine blocks.
Where you got to use it? Where you got to use it at?
That?
Where you got to use it at on the head?
On the stud bolts, because I widen the stud bolts. And it's really close to the edge.
Yeah, the copper gasket was. I thought you were just going to ultra grade the top side area.
I'm going to JB Weld the copper gasket right to the head, so I can fill in those gaps. I'm going to JB Weld the thing right together, basically, and then.
Well, I mean, you ain't got a JB. You could put some there, but you don't want to squish them.
I need to support it where I cut away with the bolt. I widened it out past where the support is, so I need to fill it in.
Yeah.
Sure what I mean.
But actually,
it's intolerable.
After you lock the head down, you could actually just pour it on after the fact. That way you know it don't get on the piston head. You could just add it after you build it and pour it around your nut and shit.
In here, see where I'm outside the circle, so there's no support.
Yeah,
I need to JB Weld that area so that the bolt has something to support against. There's a shoulder there, and then it drops down to a quarter of an inch.
Yeah, you just get your wash, and then
really put the. What did you crank on the arsenal cylinder? No tape in there.
You see where there's like 4 U's now instead of being 4 circles. And then inside here is where it used to be, and I widened it out. And it's 48 millimeters from here to here. So it's half a millimeter wider than the cylinder. But I don't like how tight it is here, this little area, so I want to JB Weld it. There is JB Weld in there, but some of it came out. See the JB Weld in there?
Yep.
I also got some.
I'm looking on the computer.
Also got some of this stuff. High heat silicone. I use that for the head gasket, all around the head gasket area here.
That's the only one I got. There's probably really good reasons not to use the high heat everywhere, but it's the one I bought.
It's fine. You can use it anywhere that's the high heat. It'll work for gas or whatever. It'll work for a lot of stuff.
You know what I'm saying?
It's RTB. It's room temperature.
That was on the shelf too. It's the most common one on the shelf. They ain't all always on the shelf. That one's pretty much always on the shelf.
RTB stands for room temperature vulcanization, which is it's vulcanized rubber. It basically turns into rubber without cooking it. It does it at room temperature.
Arsenal T6, I
So
blew
it's not really silicone. They say silicone, but it's not silicone. It's rubber. Rubber's way more gas resistant, and where silicone will absorb oil and absorb gas, but silicone will take a lot of heat. Like for spark plug wires, you want silicone. Or oven mitts. Silicone oven mitts work good too. Keep your hands from getting burnt. But it's not really the greatest. You ever smell silicone? It's super stinky.
It's all right. That's all right. But yeah,
it's more for.
I really depends, guy, because I mean, there's a lot of put to your mouth silicone out there that doesn't have any, Yeah,
the RTV's good. It doesn't have a stink like silicone does. Silicone's got like a vinegary stink. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Pure silicone, anyway. That's a bad it's a bad word to a painter.
Oh, you mean pure? Dude, that stuff is foul. What are you saying?
Yeah, pure silicone.
It's just something. Don't lie. And now you got me on it, dude. Okay, so my brain was farting. I wasn't thinking straight. But now that I'm on it, I'm huffing it right this second. I put up too much silicone to not know exactly what you mean. I know what you mean.
Yeah.
And don't go away either. As you're working around it, every time you take that big mouth breath in, you can, like a vinegary. I like your vinegary. Ammonia. It must be some ammonia type of thing.
It works really good though. It
lasts no. It's a good fucking glue. It's a good sealer.
For sure.
Lasts for a very good amount of time.
It's amazing adhesive. It'll stick anything to anything.
I was about to say, dude, it's a damn good glue. I did say that though.
Yep.
Damn good glue.
For sure.
Because I think that's all that 3200 is, 3M32. Yeah, I think that's just straight silicone. But you sell it for a fucking fortune.
It can take the cooking of the sun, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you glue stuff onto your boat with it, through hole shit. Yeah. So that way, you can guarantee it don't leak there for at least 20, 30 years.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, they glue stuff together and they bolt it together.
It's important on boat, right? To stay glued, hold closed.
I've wrapped Permatex. I put it on both surfaces like Motoseal, and let it dry for 24 hours, and then bolt it together. And then took it back apart a few days later.
For sure that where you're smelling urea. So yeah, there's absolutely ammonia in there.
It completely compressed it. Right, even though it was dried and thick on there, when it bolted together, it completely compressed out to like a 0.1 millimeter thickness. It didn't matter that it was dried; it still squished it out.
What?
Probably needed to let it dry for like a week or something if you want to use it as a gasket.
No. I like the RTV brand that you purchased there. That's the same one that I like.
That
one's available one on the shelf. It's the one still hanging there.
Yeah, $17.99 for that one for me, or it's $9 for the regular stuff.
I really don't know a competitor brand, to tell you the truth.
And it's the same Permatex, same company and everything.
No, Permatex is the one. I don't know anybody else who hangs on the hook around it. I only know Permatex. Couldn't tell me.
Permatex high heat, and then you got Permatex Optimum. Optimum's like on another level. It's a couple hundred degrees higher temperature, I guess. Not much difference. The regular stuff's even good. As long as you're not using it for a head gasket or something, or a exhaust gasket, you're fine. I've used it on my exhaust to seal it up. I might try it on my daily because I need a new header flange to do a 90 because it broke off on me. Well, I rode for a week. The hanger broke and it snapped off. And then when I went to weld it, I didn't realize how thin it was, and I was blew a big hole in it, and I ended up having to fill it in. But now it's all like it's leaking out all the little holes where I patched the hole back in. So I need a new flange and a new pipe because it's too thin there. I can't even weld it. You know what I mean? So I gotta get a basically a new pipe, new sharp bend. For this one here too, I've got it starts at 22 outside here, so it goes 22 to 25. And then I'm going to get two more 45s. I'm going to get 25 inside to 28 outside. It's 1.5 millimeter pipe, so it's 3 millimeters bigger. And then 29 to 32. So it slowly steps up, creates like a cone effect, gives it better scavenging, broadens the power band. When you have a straight pipe coming out of engine going to the expansion chamber, it narrows the power band to like a really snappy one that is in a really small range compared to how it could be if it was, you know what I mean? If it had a it's called a conversion cone off the header. It basically creates a suction at the transfers and sucks the exhaust out. Let's
talk about using the bike. Let's stop talking about building it. Let's get away from the high technical of building a goddamn exhaust. Let's talk about how you enjoy riding it or something. It's a one-sided conversation you're in the middle of. This ain't a goddamn lecture. We're not very technical. Being schooled on it.
Yeah. That's basically what I'm doing here. That's why I've been welding it together. So it's almost looking like it looks like a nasty jack kind of style now.
It does have that nasty jack look.
It doesn't go straight down and come back up. It's still too small of the expansion chamber thing, but whatever. It'll be fine. It'll work.
It will be fine.
Oh yeah. I'm not worried about power and everything. I just want it to be.
Oh yes, you are.
Well, a little bit, but I want them to be half decent. It's only going to be a 66 cc. It's not going to be anything. It's not going to be any Avenger or anything like that. Just low power.
Although I assume that here shortly that Avenger will just sweep through the whole market, or ones just like it. That the YD100. What is the other one? The LD with the head. That
LD100. Yeah.
That 50 and the 52 will just take out the rest of it, and that'll be the main market.
It's already like that. Gomax doesn't sell the 66 bottom anymore. They just sell the 100 bottom.
There you go.
Their engines.
Right, like I'm saying, I have a feeling that the 50 and 52 will bump out the rest of it, and that'll be the base market.
Yeah, you can take a 66 cc and make it have some performance, but you got to do a lot of work to it. Where you can just buy an Avenger and bolt it on, and you're good to go. You don't have to do shit.
Or that 50, the YD100 that way. It's far fucking better than the goddamn.
On a 20-inch bike, it's going to be ridiculous already. I got 1038.
Oh, yeah, ridiculous.
1038.
Some kid who's already crammed one in there, and is probably riding it right now. Crazy kid. Hey, what's up, Micah? Yeah, just Micah.
I can always take this exhaust off and put on something else. Once we got to fit in the China doll, it fits any China doll, right? So
yeah,
or any 100 or any of that.
Yeah, that's super handy, dude. That you can't deny it. It's super handy. Yeah, they kept putting the exhaust hole in the same spot, no matter what they were doing. That's goddamn handy.
I tried to copy the MZ65 pipe. Has a 9-inch header from the engine to the expansion chamber.
Yep, exactly.
It's just copying something that already works, right? Simple that way.
Planning and buying the hardtail. I moved from planning and buying the hardtail. Well, if it's a bicycle, of course it's going to be a hardtail. Got a 212 lying around. Can I use that? Hell yeah, you could use it. Get it in there. You might have to shoehorn it in the hole because you're starting with the 212. I mean, it can be done.
This thing's a maxed out China doll. It doesn't fit in anything though. I like to keep the car fitting in the frame. So I haven't found a bike to fit the intake in.
I think putting the 212 on a frame is probably super fiddly though. Not that it's super hard, but I bet you got to fiddle, get chain alignment, get the bracket in, make it hold it. It'd be pretty fiddly.
It's 7 horsepower with a whole lot of torque. It could be breaking spokes. It could be cracking frames. It could be.
No, I'm not gonna argue with that. It is the lay around engine though. There's probably a 212 laying out in somebody's shed right now.
It must feel great when you crack on that throttle and it just zooms you off. to stop. From like an e-bike.
It's the bare fucking minimum, though. Let's be honest. If it's a grown man size, and that's just you're like 200 cc's is the minimum, man. What do you mean?
Yeah,
but not really. That's a lie. The 79 is more than enough.
Yeah, exactly. As long as you don't get
79, dude. You're saying 212. God damn, 79.
If you're running a CBT though,
oh my god, that's way too much.
It cuts the 212 down to a 79 because you lose some efficiency on the.
Oh, you do lose a bunch of fucking efficiency in that way, but you pick up rideability.
And you pick up speed, and you can gain some speed from your low RPM.
You gain you use your all rideability, a noticeable top and bottom.
Yeah, you don't gotta rev the shit out of it like a fucking two-stroke to go anywhere. You don't gotta have a 10,000 RPM.
Yeah, there was just there's plenty of little videos about it. Why don't you go check out that guy Trent Bikes, see what he's up to. Or how about Motorized out? No, not all these people show you how to put one on. I think Trent, though, he just recently did. I really couldn't tell you who you'd watch right off to put the four-stroke. I don't think he posted on putting it on there. You buy the bracket, man. You put the motor on there. I know it sounds like, I would, but yeah, it's a whole ordeal, dude. I told you it's fiddly as fuck, man. What do you mean? I wasn't lying. You wanted to put a four-stroke on there. Why don't you get yourself an Avenger kit, dude? I don't know. You already got the 212? If you got the 212, then it's worth it. But if you ain't got Trent got them good. Yeah, no, they're vertical. It's the one you bought, dude. You bought the 212 as well. He didn't buy a different fucking motor. Put it in the same way he did. Be done with it. What are you waiting on?
Looks like a Smolik head, but only cast and cheap compared to not CFC and billet. I'm not saying it's anywhere near the quality of Smolik, but it's just it looks
hot rod.
It looks similar.
I have heard a lot of MS880 talk. I'm not gonna lie, it's been a considerable amount now. I think there might be a problem. I don't know what it is, but I think there might be a problem. It seems like the 880s get built and nothing. That's the end of it. That's all we've ever last heard. So either these things take off like a rocket and the guy who built it is now dead, or on the moon or something. There's got to be something about it, but we don't ever get to see them ripping it or riding it. We have Ken Compton riding in the parking lot for a few moments, and it is loud, obnoxious. So I couldn't tell you if it was running good or bad.
And this,
yeah, if you go check out Ken Compton's channel, he's got his last video, that little test ride in the parking lot, and it's a short video, dude. So you don't get much of it.
Probably need to tune it if it wasn't like.
I don't know, dude. I'm betting it's a 212 problem. He probably broke something. I bet every time he starts, he'll probably break something. I
don't really like four strokes that way. I'm not really. The two strokes are simple.
Wouldn't be surprised.
Easy to fix. Four strokes are more finicky. My buddy had a four stroke and I couldn't figure out the carburetor on it. It would run and then it would shut off. It would start up and it would shut off. I couldn't figure out. Bought a new carburetor, put it on, did the same thing. I don't know what it was. Something to do with the governor or something to do with the auto throttle or something like that. It was on a Coleman 2000s. I forget. Hang on. To get the bike name.
Yeah, so I do want to see somebody put the damn 880 together and ride it around. And he says, Hot Rod says he got a 212 that he threw on there on a bike and he's thrown it to the side because he's fiddling with it.
That's where this carburetor came from. I bought a carburetor for it and they sent me this. It's up a Polaris Scrambler.
A Polaris Scrambler.
Well,
Look how restricted that is. Isn't that the biggest restricted hole you ever seen?
18 millimeter. It's not restricted.
Yeah, that looks pretty. Look at the intake.
It's 14 by
It
18.
looks 20 or so, 30. I don't
Not
know.
restrictive.
Tiny for me, dude.
Hang on.
You seem to understand.
Let me turn the light on.
Yeah.
So you can see what's going on.
Yeah. I just want to remind you.
See, look. It's not better than both bang. Come on, it's a big oval hole.
I guess on what
Look
side?
at this side? 18 millimeter.
Okay, so well, there you go. You got one for Polaris.
I need to switch this to a plunger choke so I can use it because I don't have any power.
And you don't have an ignition.
You can hook up a, what do you call it? A little hand choke like this one. Oh, this one doesn't have it. This one has a little lever.
Yeah, I got levers. Classic levers.
I bent this. That was really hard to bend too. That was not easy. I'm like, holy shit, man. My leg was hitting it, so bent it. I pedaled.
Yeah, Micah. So we're back to the Avenger, dude. What you do is you get yourself a bicycle and an Avenger, and it's fast enough to fucking scare you. Bada bing.
You know the AMB the 110 comes with like a PZ22 or something like that, or carburetor.
Is it fast enough? It's not fast enough without. You know what?
It's got a both band cover.
It's real safe with the 044 on it there, but yeah, you totally got to get the 36. You put the 36 and the Avenger together, an amazing combination. More than fast. 3120 XP saws are brutal, by the way. Yeah, I want to see it though. God damn it. Nobody will put that 880 together and yet and posted very much on it. Like I give Ken Compton the credit that, I mean, if there is some other guy that I'm not keeping up with, I would love to see them. I'm eyeballing for them. I don't doubt they could. I haven't seen it yet. That snowblower engine that Bill Break Thick put on that's probably the biggest one that I know of. The 139, 137 or something like that.
I want to use this car eventually, if I can get the choke for it. I switched to a thumb throttle first time. The thumb throttle is easier, and you can grab on not have any whiskey throttle going on. You know what I mean? For the kids riding or something. The thumb's more, you got more control.
Yeah, well, here's one for control on it. I seen a guy show me how to take a heavy zip tie and make cruise control out of it. It's like that was a very clever. Zip tie it lightly around the grip, but snug enough that you can adjust it. Cut the zip tie about 3 inches there and set it on top of the brake lever there. So that way, here you go, twist it and it'll hold the throttle. Also, you just push forward and just a zip tie it, it'll flop. And I was like, oh, very, very clever.
I've got a zip tie that's got a release tab on it.
Very clever.
Have you seen those?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, that's awesome.
On this big crated bike that I got, I slipped all the big heavy zip ties off with the knife.
I use a bobby pin needle to release the clip, and then I realized, hey, it's got a release tab. Cool. You can just stick a pin in but on the. I just stick a pin through on this side. It holds the lock up, and then pull it out. You can squeeze them. You can squeeze them here too, and it releases, but it kind of fucks them up. I've done it before, and then I pinch it back, and the little locking tab falls off.
I've had some of those metal zip tie ones, some of those permanent stainless steel ones. You know what I'm talking about?
For the heat shield, yeah, the heat
things like that. Yeah, you zip that down. That's it. That motherfucker again.
You zip it down, you crimp it, or you fold it over on itself, and then crimp it down.
Yeah. It grabs pretty fucking good. Hard to defeat it.
Have you seen that tool they've got that you can make a clamp out of a wire? It hooks the wire and you pull it tight.
I do know what you're talking about, yes.
Once you got it tight, then you just bend it over and you just release the tool.
Although you've hung enough ceiling wire, I know, and hat channel. And you're like, no, I just need a pair of end nippers and some tie wire. I don't know why you had to go through all those steps. I didn't understand all those steps.
Exactly.
My twist was more than sufficient. I know how to do this. I'm a pro at it.
Here's some. There's only one layer, but here's some tie wire right here.
Yes, I'm out, dude.
18 gauge wire.
Right this second, I am out of tie wire. It's an odd thing.
I
still got a little sealing wire left. I still got a little sealing wire left. I'm not out of sealing wire yet.
Usually double it up for time, but this has been tied a couple times and untied. Yeah. It's great if you wanted to.
It's a great wire, period, just for everything.
Yeah.
It's a great fucking mending wire.
Yeah. You can twist it together and you untwist it, take it off, and twist it right back the way it was by hand. Or like, what's a twist, a little twist.
That's the idea behind baling wire. It's that soft, mild steel that, you can wind it up, unwind it, unwind it.
They've got a hook. They have wire with eyelets on the end, and they got a little tool that's got a hook on it, and it'll spin. So
that wire is not so soft.
You tie it around, and then you put the hook through, and then when you spin it, it'll spin around.
That's a concrete guy. He's
concrete ties. Yeah,
he's the only one using that tool. The rebar guys.
Now they got a machine that just pull a trigger in it.
I've seen that tool too. But if you've seen the men who know how to do it, dude, that thing, they seem very, very fast. I can't see grabbing something else was going to make
it's hard on the hands, though. I've done it before. It's hard. It's hard. You gotta have calloused hands.
Yeah, I've seen the men who do it.
You get calloused hands and you get used to it. You can do it, but the machine does it. It takes away all that tearing your hands up, kind of.
I just finished rebuilding my Honda Cub. I'm excited to build 212 bike already. Oh, look at that there. Hell yeah.
I'm sure that wire thing gets fucked up and jams up after a while too.
Who's a troll?
Just like the cigarette machine wears it after a while and it doesn't work. There's nothing wrong with it, right? You got a new one that works perfect, smooth as glass. It must get worn out or something. Tolerances, right? I've been looking at some lighting coils and stuff, and regulator rectifier, like what
Raul.
Yeah.
I thought that little charge little unit is coming from Canada, isn't it? That little thing he keeps ordering? This part right here?
There's a wiring diagram for it. You can hook up. It shows you, You hook up one to that, and you hook up one to ground, You gotta have a floating ground though. You can't have any of that stuff touching your bike's frame or anything. That has to be completely isolated from your bike. The only thing you're using is the magnetic field of the magnet for that, and that way it doesn't interfere with it, right? And then you can so your headlight pod's gotta be plastic, so it's not. And then you run grounds and power to everything. You can't use your bike for ground.
I seen he just posted a video of his of it working again, and you can see it go up with the revs and down with the revs. I'm like, there you go, bro. You got it. That's it.
What he's saying there, well, you hook a battery up to it, and it'll charge the battery, and it won't overcharge the battery. The voltage regulator rectifier it'll keep the voltage. It takes AC power and turns it to DC, 12 volts, and it won't let it go over the 13.2 volt charging rate. Won't overcharge the battery.
I haven't got a chance to put it on the bike, but you goddamn right, it's going on there. And I will put this little fucking charging thing on there. Absolutely.
That's perfect.
Yeah, that's fucking. That's hardly anything. What's it gonna do? Charge a phone, motherfucker. That's what all it's got to do is better charge a fucking phone.
It's like it's like $13 plus $16 shipping for that, for me, and I guess got a voltage rectifier.
Where is it coming from? Where is this little thing coming from?
It comes from Amazon, from Ambi, from China, basically. They make motorized bikes. They sell engines and stuff. That's where I bought my frame from, the gas frame.
All right.
And they sell the coil, but they tell you got to buy a voltage regulator to run it, so you don't overcharge your battery. That's basically all you're doing. Is regulator stops it from overcharging your battery. Otherwise, you just hook up to the battery and let it overcharge until your battery explodes without the regulator, right? Or you don't run a battery, and then your lights dim, and with the voltage regulator does, it stops the lights from dimming and going bright every time you rev it up or rev down. So you can run a battery, and it keeps all your lighting even, and then it keeps the battery charged. So you
know what? I noticed his lights did go up and down. Not significant. Yeah, I think it was.
When you rev it?
Yeah, when you revved it up.
I don't think he had a battery hooked up though at that point.
Yeah, he's got no battery hooked up.
He had no battery, yeah. So it'll build up more power with more RPMs, right?
Gotcha. Never mind. Yeah.
But the voltage regulator will even that out, so it won't. That won't happen.
You're right. You're right. I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah. A regulator rectifier is what you want. So it rectifies the AC to DC, and it regulates the voltage to keep it in a safe range, 12 volts.
You got stator in that engine?
14 volts.
It's
pretty simple. Not much to that. It's in a lot of G6 or GK6. It's in a lot of mopeds. Same thing.
I'm thinking he poured secret sauce on it, dude. I swear Raul poured secret sauce. I don't think China poured super glue on it like this.
Just got a nice one. That's a nice one. The one I can get, it's I just don't believe what the voltage regulator is doing is if the power gets out of hand or something, it sends it to ground and then creates heat. That's why it's got a heat sink on that regulator. Basically, what it's doing is shorting it to ground when it doesn't need it. It's a sense of safety. It wants to go anywhere, right? It wants to go to ground.
It doesn't look like he tested it. I hope he tested it.
Everything's all hooked up. Is that all pre-hooked up for you?
No.
There's four connectors on the regulator. Battery.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
To the coil. One's a battery. One's battery positive, battery ground, and then the other one goes to the coil, I think.
I don't know.
It's got a little diagram on.
Yeah, he's got it all wired up already.
He's got it wired up for you. Yeah, so you're good to go.
Nothing.
Just hook it up.
Yeah.
Power and ground. You're good to go.
You hook those two wires to these two wires.
Yeah, that's what, it's perfect. He's got it all set up for you. There's just 4 wires in there. There's power, ground, coil, and regulator, voltage regulator. So it's like $13. I can get a voltage regulator, free shipping for that.
Yeah, he sent me some of his secret wire stash.
Rectifier regulator. Sorry, it's got to be.
Probably had to get up in the ceiling and take some of the spider web down, and he packed it up for me. And sent it. I have a little stretch of spider web that he sent.
That's perfect what you say there. That's you set up, hook that up. You got power. Doesn't affect your bike's power.
Yeah, right.
You hook up the white wires. You got really low lights.
Low light. I think that ultimately you would get a decent low front and back light, or you could divert it into your battery.
A 1 watt LED or something like that. Something that you can barely see, right, with a big reflector. Or if you're on a 60 watt headlight, like a regular e-bike light, there's no way.
No fucking way.
It'll just eat all your power and it won't start. It can't do that big kind of power, right? It's not a heat power generator.
No. Trickle charge a battery. Turn on dim lights.
We just need like a halo light around. We don't really need a headlight for nighttime because we don't ride at nighttime anyway. Most of the daytime.
You already
want to be seen from other cars, right?
If it's anything, it's daylights that you'd be interested in. Yeah,
it's so other cars can see it. They don't, because you're pretty well invisible without lights on the road in the daytime.
Yes, but without a 4 to 6 inch round light, you won't be respected. It doesn't matter what your little light shows.
People get the sun in their eyes, they can't see it, and next thing you know, they run you over. Most times we get rear-ended, though. That's what I've seen. The statistics are more.
Why did you hide? Why did you?
So wear a helmet. Finally, I can get this thing, gas train motor going tomorrow. I'll get it put together anyway.
Why did you do it? What's that?
I got to put JV weld on the stud bolts and then motor seal it, and high heat sealant around the head gasket. This is.
What's troll? What is going on here? Well, executioner, what did you do? What did you do?
See these oval holes here? Jared? I've got some JB Weld and some of them came out, right?
You said that a little while ago, yes,
what
sir.
I want to do is JB Weld this on there.
Yes, sir. That's it. You already covered this topic a little while ago.
Yeah, that's what you're asking me, though. So basically, I wanted you. That's what I have to do. Is
I did not.
You just asked me what I'll get. What I told you, I need JB Weld to put the motor together, and you're asking. So I'm showing you. I just got to JB Weld that on there, so I got a little bit of sealant here. So I'm not right on the edge. This was a pop-up head too. I had to take it down. See how there's nothing left.
Yeah, I was talking to Obzilla on here. Yeah, the Barbarian.
It used to be like a 1/4 inch.
He said stator.
And it pissed him.
That's a vanable offense. That's what I'm saying. What happened? Damn, Mike, I hope we didn't lose you, brother. What happened here?
So that's basically going to hold. So the next time I take it apart, I'm going to have to unscrew the studs out of the JB Weld. I'll put some grease on the studs too, so the JB Weld won't stick to them.
Barbarian. I can't even fucking click on it because you fucking hit him everywhere I could look at it. He's probably never going to be back anyways.
It's two-part JB Weld too, Jared. Two-part JB Weld. You squeeze it out of a tube and mix it together so you can pour it in the hole.
That's the first time we ever made him do that up. Don't lie. That only ever happened once. I don't know how I did that. I mean, I did. I was able to click on it. On those road trips, I could never click on nothing. That was my first time, and that's why I asked what happened. What did I? Because I wasn't going to go again. So I don't mind.
That's my head bolts.
Well, we probably lost him. I don't mind. But yeah. Fuck Micah. If he makes it back here, though. It happened. We need Rollo, the Lord of Darkness.
Oh my double rear mounts. Jared trick.
The double rear mount? Yes, everybody. More than me have done it.
But I cut it off so it looks better.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you can size it.
Yeah.
You can make your own space around it.
I put this side against the block so you don't see it, and then this side, then they go because it's tapered. This side's bigger than the other side, so back to back they kind of look like they fit better. You know what I mean? That's a good trick. Gives you more carburetor space.
Fed pizza.
Pushes everything up too, right? Up and forward.
I left him a comment earlier. Wow, I can't seem to click on anybody. Am I? Well,
Oh look, I found my intake. Brand new. Never been used.
there it is. We'll get your little bow thing and
That's
see
the Avenger. That's the Avenger intake, isn't it?
Yeah, it's everybody's.
But the Avenger's got like a 30mm exhaust, and they got like a little.
But let me see about the back hole. You think the hole is the same too, the spacing and all that?
Yeah, 40mm. Yeah.
Yeah, it probably is the same one then. In that way. Yeah, exactly.
It's the exhaust is bigger on the other side, but the
Yeah.
intake's the same, 40mm. I'm pretty sure. I don't own one, so I'm talking on my ass, but I'm pretty sure.
No, I think you're exactly right.
Yeah.
I had it out there, so yeah, it is that intake.
Regular bull fang fits right on there. That's all you really need on an Avenger, unless you want to do 60 miles an hour or something.
Square with port. Yeah, but so it's that same little intake though, isn't it? That comes with the other ones.
Yeah, it's the same intake. Yeah, it's the exact same intake as it comes with the Bullfang.
Yeah,
The Bullfang's on there now. So
with this little metal tube. I don't know if you ever seen the little S curve metal tube and curved metal tube or swept up metal tube. Steel pipe. Steel pipe.
Yeah.
Yes. And it was also too narrow.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that one right there that you're holding in hand, odds are that hole is too small.
Even the V80 with the Minarelli and the B100, the Minarelli intake,
Yep.
it comes with the Bullfang connector on the end, so it's got the same size hole like this. It's enough.
Yeah.
And I put the exhaust, like the muffler on the back of the Stinger on this thing. I grabbed the muffler and I blew in the exhaust as hard as I could, see if there's any restriction at all, and there was no restriction whatsoever.
Of course not.
I could blow as hard as I could into the muffler, and it was coming out. It wasn't holding back or anything. So it's more than enough exhaust.
It's looking, but it's a little bit bigger. My intake's a little bit bigger hole than that one, but it isn't the exact same tube, but it looks exactly the same.
I think
same looking.
Two-stroke stuffing was saying a 13 millimeter exhaust is good for like a 60 or 70 cc. All you need is a 13 millimeter exhaust to give you the right back pressure, so that your expansion chamber works properly with the timing of the wave and everything. It all works together, right? I'm not exactly sure how it's all technical on how that shit works, but if you get everything done right, it works really, really good. I got a dirt bike.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Well.
We're just guessing. We're just guessing on a China doll. You know what I mean? We're just playing around and see what we can see if we can make it better.
This is because the exhaust gets hot.
Yeah.
If it didn't get hot, you could mess around and build all kind of weird things to try to make your own exhaust. But because it gets, man, you got to make it all out of metal and weld it, and it'll need a lot of precision, and that's tough.
Yeah, it's not like you can throw a rubber hose on it for your
you know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Silencer.
Yeah.
You put a rubber hose on the end, but up near the header, you can't put any rubber hoses up there.
That's fire, dude. Red fucking.
Oh yeah, it'll burn it right off. It will be stinking. But it can handle that at the back. At the tailpipe, it can handle it. The
truth of it is that header ain't welded on good, dude. It's being cooked off of there. So anything that was lightly welded, it'll break that shit. It is getting so crazy hot.
I use this silicone hose on my daily for 2 years. I had exhaust running for this, and it clamped on here, and then it was rubber from here to the expansion chamber went down here. So it was just rubber joint. It was nothing but rubber holding together. You know what I mean? It's just rubber with silicone, 4 layers.
Now that's cute.
But
Wilbur went to sleep, so Rawl is counting sheep.
It took 2 years on the 90-degree corner. It still didn't blow a hole. You know what I mean? It doesn't get hot enough at the tailpipe. Same with the expansion chamber. It gets hot, but it doesn't really get hot enough to burn you. Not on my bike.
Yeah, but remember also the Skip, though, I'm just saying for example, on that safety Uggs. So he does the pipe there for the 14,000 and the 12,000. Because I thought the 14,000 video was far better than the 12,000 video. But the series up to the 12,000 was pretty good, let me just say. But that 14,000 video where he gets it up to 14, and he starts to fuck with the Stinger. Remember, he's got it one link. He had a certain link.
Stinger shows a 90 curve, and he wants to change that.
And he fiddles with that fucking with the fucking Stinger, and boom, he loses like fucking nearly 1,000 RPMs with just fucking tickling at the rear end of it.
It was calling for that in the specs for his tuning, so it changed one thing, it affected everything, right?
Dude, it fucking crushed it, dude. And I think he ends up crushing the pipe to give it some restriction to gain back only like half of what he'd fucking lost. In that way, that I was stunned that nibbling at the back end of it, dude, where I would assume it's after the cone. What the fuck does it matter? It fucking matters. That absolutely.
Oh yeah, for sure, definitely. It all adds up together, right? It's all give and take with
the length and diameter of stinger was hyper fucking critical.
Yep. And a shorter one or shortening or lengthening it will change your power big time. Depending on how you tune, if you tune for higher power or low end power. It all depends on your port timings, right?
Right, I'm okay. Glad that you're okay. Brother bike guy. What's up, brother?
That's why not any pipe will work on your bike. You need to have port timings for high RPMs.
Think trombone, exactly what a skip. Think trombone, and the change at the shape of that wave, huh? I like that. Think trombone, stretching out the the wave.
Yeah, well, a brass instrument will fill the whole room with without electricity, just the
dude, a trumpet,
right?
Dude, it's crazy fucking loud. That is like on 8. You know, if you had a stereo to 10, to even play it, dude, you can only play it at like fucking 6 or 7. That's its low volume. It can get louder, but you know, it's just to get the thing turned on. That motherfucker 3/4 of the way.
A pipe organ in a big room.
Yeah,
huge sound, right?
It's a huge sound. Thank you. So, dude, I was camping out at a festival, dude, at Wani Park in Live Oak, Florida, and on the Swanee River, and they would have those Allman Brother festivals there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, those guys.
Dude, and there was a guy of just a few tents down, dude. Let's say 300 or 400 feet away. Dude, it was amazing. It was amazing. He kept I never camped out next to somebody who could play. The guy could play to it. There wasn't some weird crazy sounds coming from. It was music coming out of that goddamn horn, dude. It was pretty fucking amazing. I was stunned by it. They're very impressed with that fellow.
Were they generating their own power, or were they hooking up to the grid?
Oh, he's just playing fucking trumpets. What I'm saying, it was fucking filled the whole park. Filled our whole fucking section of the campground with that fucking trumpet, dude. It didn't need no goddamn speakers or amplification.
Yeah, it's amazing how it can carry and fill the room.
Whole fucking area, outdoors, fucking outdoors.
You'd blow someone's ears if you went into the ear with something.
Yeah, so my buddy, the captain, Cliff down the street there, although bless his heart, he already passed away. And dude, he had that big 2100 cc Kawasaki or some shit, dude. Dude, it's a car engine in that thing, dude. Yeah, and he put horns on the end of it, dude. That's a fact.
2.1 liter
horns. Yeah, you couldn't stand behind it.
Air horns?
Yeah, they were the shape of fucking trumpet horns, dude. It made it so obscenely loud. The amount of loud it was you needed one of those decimal things, dude, and it was obscenely loud. It wasn't quite a gunshot every fucking revolution, but it was it was just under a gunshot. But it cracked the throttle. It was louder than getting shot.
Train whistles are loud.
It wasn't train whistle loud, but it was crazy fucking loud.
Yeah.
You could hear him fucking drive a quarter mile away, half a mile away. You fucking still hear it. Hey, what's up? I know, G. You never fucking change your goddamn fucking your thingy there, your handle. So we got G in the house. What's up, brother? I think it's been a fucking been a day since we've heard from him.
It's not gonna be. It's not gonna be like the. Yeah, I'm gonna show you. I'll show you what it's gonna be. Hang on. Here's my tank. Here it is. Getting a 2x3 box beam here.
Single tube welded to the top tube. No, G, no, it has it is a triangle still there. Although it's a tiny stiff triangle.
It's gonna be like that eventually.
Oval tubes.
Don't worry, I see that. It's got weakness in the front there, big time. It's missing the top tube. I'm gonna put the top tube in. I'm gonna make a tank top tube. Does that look better?
Well, I liked it the way it was, but I like that too.
I gotta have a tank somewhere. It might not be that big. I might just go like I might use a bicycle tube across here and just make it a small tank instead of making it that big. But I'm gonna add a top tube in here for sure. Definitely gonna have a bar going from here to here, and the sheet post I cut out, I added in here, so I got something to weld to. I can still slide the seat up and down.
Let's cover some good topic here.
It mounts here, it mounts here, it mounts here. It mounts in 3 spots. Yeah, I know. I wouldn't leave it like that. It definitely needs some support. Back's rock
So I
solid.
think it's more than fine, dude. That triangle is more than fine. Look how tiny it is.
Oh yeah, this is strong back here, but this is just like one. There's only one bar here. There's not.
Whatever, dude. What do you mean just one? It's a fucking oval tube.
But it's 20. It's 40 by 62. It's not that big.
I don't know. I doubt. I know. I mean, I think you all put way too much in it.
I need to put a tank on there. So what am I gonna do for a tank? I'm gonna put a tank.
You need a little tiny
Tank?
I mean, a drink bottle behind the seat, maybe. Yeah, the tank you were gonna make is the best thing to do. Like you were gonna do it. So
I'm gonna put a gusset back here from the back of the seat down to the brakes.
Mike, your video helped me tune my 24. I got 45 Pilot 125 made. Weld a fire extinguisher into the frame of the tank. If welding is an option, definitely. But what about the bung? You know, the where you screw and put the hole. I mean, screw the gas into, so that's got to be done as well.
Was that use the frame as the tank? You're saying?
He said find a fire extinguisher.
Fire extinguisher as the tank. Yeah, I could do something like that. Yeah. Or yeah.
I don't know where you'd find a damn fire extinguisher that was.
There's all kinds of them. They expire all the time.
Yeah.
To get someone out.
I mean, although I'm sitting here staring at a fire extinguisher right this second, I cannot deny.
Yeah,
Nice.
No, it doesn't. They're pretty cheap to buy too. You can buy a cheap one, empty it out.
Yeah, well, it still doesn't have a bung hole in it though.
You gotta buy that for a Harley bobber and weld it in there.
Whatever you do, you have to do something like that.
You get a metal one from Harley bobber. Everything else is aluminum. All the gas caps are aluminum. It's hard to find a metal one. With the gas frame, aluminum tank, aluminum cap, O-ring in the top, perfect.
That's why I was saying the drink bottle. You know, it's not Not a bad idea. Mostly because it's got the size of hole, you can put a gas tank fucking nozzle in. That's always important too. Don't need a special funnel to get the gas into the hole. Oh, that's a two-stroke, so you're always going to have special gas. I always forget that. So what the hell does it matter?
You don't need oil. Gas is wet.
You do. I'm just saying in that way that you gotta, yeah. So you always have a gas can, which always allows you to pour it into any size container. They sell little tiny a tank, so I wish I could go grab one. I have at least one of them laying out in the shed.
I ran a tank of gas with oil in it, and then I run a straight tank to straight gas. Gallon of gas, straight gas, gallon of mixed oil gas.
SCBA tank would what is that? What is that? What is that? SCBA. Scuba tank? Is he meant scuba? It's got to be scuba tank.
Scuba tank, yeah.
Scuba. Yeah, there might be some sort of scuba. I thought these
Scuba
tanks
tank's kind of big though, aluminum.
Yeah, but he's saying there's a variety of tank sizes though.
Scuba tanks are aluminum. You can use aluminum. You get aluminum gas cap, right?
Okay, well for weldable, then the little propane bottle. You know what I'm talking about? The little 1 pound propane bottle. That's a small tank size. But now getting this bung hole, which is, I have another idea for that. But you'd have to use one of those chemical cans. Cut the top off, solder it on, weld it on, solder it.
The nice thing about metal is you can braze it together. You know, brazing paste, and a couple of silver cubes. Put the paste all over everything. Put the little silver cubes on there. You heat it up, and then when it all melts, everything just runs where all the flux is, and it's like soldering plumbing.
Yeah,
Steel.
that's what I did.
Strong too.
Yeah,
good for gas seals.
I think that automatically makes you a tinsmith. As soon as you start doing it, you're like, holy shit! I'm just like a Pakistani tinsmith now. I got the magic.
Yeah.
Would hold gas, would hold fuel. Ain't something that would hold fucking exhaust or anything. Too fucking hot. That fucking we were just talking about that fucking exhaust. Fucking hot.
If you don't get it red hot, you won't even get the flux won't even work. You got to get the metal red hot, completely red hot. Or you haven't got it hot enough.
Well, it depends on what kind of solder you're using.
Just the flux. I bought flux that I couldn't. My torch wasn't hot enough to melt it right here. Stay.
Mine's like a little brown.
I tried to do some brazing, but I couldn't get it hot enough. Then I seen when I bought this, I seen the little silver cubes you can buy. You just add it in with it, and you torch it, and then when the flux melts, the cubes melt, and it all runs together. Wow, that's pretty cool. I just need a torch. I don't have a torch hot enough. You need like a oxyacetylene torch to get the metal hot enough.
The old cat crap.
I couldn't get the flux hot enough to melt. It wouldn't even melt the flux. I'm like, okay, I'm not even close to being hot enough.
I was talking about using the brown flux and solder and tin.
You can do that too.
Yeah, and you can melt that with a hot steel.
When the guys do air conditioning, they use
raising
weld
rod.
the joints together.
Yeah, I'm not talking about that kind of weld.
The same kind of idea.
Or to use something like brass, you can put that kind of weld on as well. Silver.
But house plumbing 6 psi has a lot of pressure.
Yeah,
it takes regular solders, no problem. It lasts years and years, no issue.
Yeah, gee, I got me for decoration. Look at that. We picked it up off the ground. We stripped it down so we could hang it up behind us. a Cranebrook, right? Basically a Cranebrook, but it's not. It's a nice bike.
It's a Cranbrook copy. I like that style.
That's right. It's a style of it. That's it. Whatever that style is. What would you call that style? It's got. I bet it has a name for that style with that curved bar.
Right? Is it Beach
bar.
Cruiser, Beach Cruiser, or something like that?
I think that's a Schwinn design. I think that is a Schwinn shape. I'm not 100% sure of that.
It basically it extends the seat stays all the way up past the seat tube and all the way to
That's a hell of a way to stiffen the whole bike up.
Instead of just welding into the seat tube, right?
Yeah.
Makes it a hell of a lot stronger. It's all one piece all the way from the back to the front. It's still welded to the seat tube. It's on the inside edge.
It says fat on it. That's what it said. It said fat on it. And then it had a name up here. Seawind.
Seawind. Yeah. It's a knockoff of the Schwinn.
Yeah.
It looks really close to it. Looks if you look at it from far, it looks like Schwinn.
Although no, it is a nice bike.
Oh yeah, no, like the name. I mean, the name.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, but I'm
Schwinn until you get close.
Oh, you know, actually, there's a nice bike in there. Look at the welds. Oh, they're all sanded smooth everywhere.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they do a really good job that way for sure.
Yeah, it's a nice.
They're trying to impress, right? They gotta do a really good job to pull it off.
It's also got the welded on brake stay on it.
The Schwinn won't have a bunch of bullshit on it. It'll be all nice, right? Same way.
Yeah. Lay it on the fucking ground, dude. They just fucking throw things on the ground around here.
Steel frame?
Yeah, steel frame.
They're all going to aluminum now, or carbon fiber. Steel's kind of getting hard to come by anymore.
I got lucky, pulled unused motor kit from basement. Tank was half filled with rusty water, but styrofoam engine case was waterproof. Score. Yeah, well, outside there, I got a big old fucking 29er frame, same shape, exact same shape, but it is the Huffy 29er Beach Cruiser. It is a fair amount bigger frame, but now that I've heard that some of these gas frames have 50-inch wheelbase, you know, it ain't that fucking big. It wasn't that fucking big. I think it was 48 or 47, something like that. I was like, well, shit, not even close. Bigger than the 26-inch, though, whatever those are, 40. I don't know. What were they? They must have been more in their 40s. I remember I measured them. It was bigger than the 26. I'm just riding the Avenger now in my 4-stroke. I'm not worried about the other ones right this second. I know that Cuddles came through here and got to hang out with us for a while, and I had meant to put that on a frame, but I did not.
There. Does that look better? That's what it's getting eventually. It'll look like more like a normal bike.
You know, with top tube type of thing.
Yeah. And gusset at the back. Maybe I might just use sheet metal back here. Piece of sheet metal. Gusset. But yeah, it's definitely not going to stay like that. $220.
Wow, it's taking a long time for that whole thing to resolve. I'm glad that you're able to recover a few more things. The moral of the story, anybody who tunes in later on ever, be careful. House fires ain't no joke.
Yeah, e-bikes are.
I didn't say
Deadly.
e-bike. I said house fire.
No, but I know e-bikes are deadly. Leave them outside if you got them.
Oh,
In the
God.
shed. Leave them outside the shed where your insurance will cover you.
What else was there? I ain't got a lot. I got good fucked up though. I can tell you that with that back injury. That fucker put me down all goddamn week. But I'm back now. More than just wiggling around in the chair, I could get up and make it to the goddamn kitchen. Yes, keep the fire extinguishers and smoke alarms. Like I said, I'm sitting right here, less than 10 feet from the big old fucking fire extinguisher. We're good and terrified of house fire. Cannot deny. You know, that's one of them. Yeah. Yeah, does she? Yeah, he's gonna have it. But he should be working on other ones. He just keeps bouncing around between what he's working on.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Mike, I need parts for my full suspension bike.
Oh, there you go. Just bouncing around.
Too much with that.
What else was there? I talked about watching that Cannonball. Would have seen something like motorized bikes or something in that, you know, but whatever. It had turned into all money. It was just a money event. He who can spend the most can have the most fun. And you really know you're doing it too when there's people behind you can't even keep up. It makes you feel even richer, I bet. You're like, man, those poor saps. I don't know. I have one above bed and one beside it. This camper is small.
Now you can see how small the other bike is. But I need front shocks for this. I need a rear shock. And that's it. $200 there and $200 there. Another $400 into it, and boom, it's good to go. The engine's all done, ready to rock. I got to put the magneto in right here. It's the only left. I resoldered wires on the. There's the boot. I resoldered the wires on here. I don't like the Chinese wires, so I run my own copper wires. Real copper wires. None of this little stuff they give you. It's like
copper wires.
Stuff they give you is like thread. You can't even twist it together.
Oh my god!
It's like cloth. It's not even real copper. This is real copper wire from a power supply. It's got a coating on it. It's got.
I feel what you meant, Brian.
It's black and red. Like what? It's perfect. It's ready to rock. Ready to go right to the coil. And I just soldered it on there and zip tied it on. It's like they do in the factory. Done. It's even got I even left the little relief thing on there, and that fills in the hole in the middle. So when this goes on, it fills the hole in. trust
Or people don't ride their motorized bikes on the dirt. You ever ride it on the dirt much?
me, yeah, a lot.
A lot, huh?
That's why I always have knobby tires. This is the first time I had semi-slick tires. Like you see my video there where I was like, the grass was up to my handlebars.
Yeah, that's right. We did go off road with you, didn't we? What am I saying? There we go. Tell me about that field of flowers. Where the hell was that at? Where was this at?
This is just north of here. It's like a mile north of here. Not even far.
Do they offer all those trails to you, or that stuff you've cut out?
No, that was people walk those trails, I guess. Once in a while, people walking through it, and I'll drive by real slow. Say hi to them. They all wave hi. Oh, cool bike. No one ever sees the gas bikes like that, right?
I build street bikes. I was just trying to get conversation going. Come on. I don't know what to say. I'm 90% on the street. He was on more trails on video than I've been on. And I've been down quite a few, but, you know, God damn it. I'm on the fucking road a lot. I'm fine. I find a good way to stay on the road to cut through that parking lot and all right there, you know. There we go. We ain't got to go through that field. I don't know.
This one's got a 5-hole balance, and it's got this one's China doll, 47 by 38, piston port, and PZ19 carburetor. Just a basic engine. A little bit of porting. I need a pipe for it.
Clay roads are 30
I need
miles.
a pipe too. That's what I need. I'm gonna get like another dirt bike pipe. I got this one for $20 on eBay.
Everything around me is regular roads. And any dirt road there is around here, it's fucking white sand road. So it's fucking super hit or miss whether you can even make it down it.
This used to be over here. It wouldn't fit in between the. It wouldn't fit in between the down tube. I couldn't get the flange through, so I ended up like fuck it. So I started chopping it up. Ended up in a belly pipe. Welded around here. For $20, it's my best pipe, I think.
Well, yeah, so you've used it quite a bit, right? No?
It's got a nice conversion. See this right here?
Have you used it a lot?
It's pretty big, 30 millimeter.
Paul, have you used it before?
No.
Oh, well, how do you know it's your best pipe?
Well, because it's up at KTM 65,
It doesn't
2007.
mean anything. It's just something that sits around in your. It's not your. The best pipe you have is the one you put on the bike.
Look at the size of the hole here.
Well, whatever. It's not on your fucking. It's not on any pipe.
It makes your Avenger look small. It dwarfs your Avenger pipe.
No way. I have a great big pipe on the Avenger.
This is a 65cc though.
Yeah. I don't know what
Not
I
an
have.
85. Not an 85. This is a 65.
Oh.
KTM 65. And it's got a nice smooth transition here, and then it starts getting fatter and fatter and fatter as it gets to here. That creates
I want to do some clay roads, dude. I do want that fucking outside adventures who hangs out with us, dude. He's got a bunch of fucking clay roads. Somehow or another, he's got endless fucking videos of him running fucking clay roads, dude. And I'm like, yeah, I'm nowhere fucking near clay roads. There's like fucking 25 miles, 30 miles. I will say, if I got up that high, though, holy shit, there's a lot of clay roads up there. But around me, no.
This part stays the same to delay it, and then this gets bigger and fatter as it goes, and that's very important. That broadens your power band. Without that, if it stays the same size, you lose all your power band.
Yeah, that's what I have.
You need it to get fatter and fatter and fatter as you go. Just how this one is, right? It looks a little weird because I've got it all chopped up here, but basically it kept getting fatter and fatter, and then it gets skinnier at the end. It's a 65, so it's got a fat chamber, but it's small, right? Because it's a small CC engine, so it's tuned for that 65. For your Avenger, you want a bigger pipe. You want like an 80 cc. Why I said 80 pipe or something like that. But you've got one on there now, don't you?
I did. That 110 boy sent me.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's killer. gives you the. It's not huge.
You're absolutely right. To a
Gives you
specific
more efficiency.
timing and a specific CC.
It basically brings it all together because the Avenger is kind of a performance motor,
but also a specific RPM.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah.
This is the important remembering part.
Well,
so
you
when
can
you
change
apply
that.
to a dirt bike, you shift it in the power band.
If you shorten your header,
if it's a motorized bike, I don't know what you're looking for. Personally, I don't know. You have to tell me. Top speed's all there is to go for top speed.
If you shorten your header, it's for high RPMs. If you lengthen your header, it'll give you more bottom end power. It'll kill your top end. So it's a give and take with two stroke, right? So if you want more top end power, then you shorten your pipe and keep shortening it until you get it too far, and then you end up welding the pieces back on to get it back to where you need to. That's why you see people that got like about 15 welds on their pipe.
I'll say this: the Avenger, with just the header, still feels like it has a power band. So I think that's in the timing more than anything. So
a lot of guys, when they're making the pipe too, they'll make pie-shaped pieces and they'll weld it together to get the curves and to get the cone shape and get it curved at the same time. That you can't really buy a pipe like that. You can't. I haven't seen it.
Image pipe are the best.
If you basically just buy a pipe that has a U shape and it goes from one diameter and gets bigger as it goes, right? But you can't really get that. You gotta make it.
Good evening, Caveman. How are you doing, sir?
Hey guys.
Hydroform is probably the way to go.
Hydroforming is apparently the only way to go.
That's how they make these ones, right? The hydroform.
Yeah.
That's why you get the seam weld here.
I personally watched a particular Russian guy do it, do some hydroforming pipes, and he was he started with cardboard and he ended up with exactly the right pipe for this scooter. And I'm telling you, this thing was a snake of a pipe to fucking go around this little scooter, and I was super impressed with it.
I see the guy do it where it made wrinkles, and then he would hammer out all the wrinkles. Eventually he hammered out all the imperfections and it made it nice. So half of it was hydroforming, the other half of it was a lot of hammering. You get a nice looking pipe, right? That doesn't have any wrinkles in it.
Sounds like work.
It's definitely an art to it.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, I have one on there. I'm not sure whether it's anything or not. I'm not going to deny.
You gotta enjoy doing that stuff because you're definitely not getting your money's worth out of it if you're making stuff.
Caveman is more of the speed demon. He would tell you if his performance pipe was performing. He likes to get in those high RPM ranges.
No, I don't know.
He's got that pipe on there, and he squished it all up, and he's got it all pokey.
I don't like to rev that high, but you don't have to, man.
Yeah, it's like juices being shot in it,
I'll tell you, it's pretty nice to have that carburetor. I'm down there tweaking them all, on a day like today at 100 degrees. I'm riching it up, then you just lean it out a little bit. So you always have optimum jetting.
Yeah. When it cools off, you can adjust it, right? Or if you come down to sea level.
Well, that's not going to happen.
You never go to the coast? You never ride to the coast? Too far from you?
He's a long ways away from the coast.
It's all downhill from here.
Although he's literally, well, no, you're not over the big hump.
It's up over the mountains, isn't it? Up over the mountains.
Yeah, no, he's still got his river's run towards me, actually.
I'm headed towards, your house, Jared. Fuck this west shit.
Yeah, your shit heads east.
That's what blew me away about heading west from to BC, from Ontario, hitting the mountains and going up and 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 up, and then get to the top and it's like 10 foot of snow. and then going down the other side. It's down, 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 down. It keeps going down. But we hope your brakes don't fail at that point. I wouldn't want to be on a bike doing that.
I tried to talk. I was on Reddit. I tried to talk Miss Rossi into getting a Avenger and going on Craig's. Marketplace. Hell, I got mine for $20. I'm still running the same tires.
The Avenger's got a 4-hole balance. You're already miles ahead just with that, right?
$200 shipped with a 36-2 sprocket. You're in.
With the 36, does it come with a 36? Because mine did not. It came with the 44. And if it come with the 36, what an ideal package, man.
BicycleEngines.com, free shipping. When I bought mine, they were sold out of 36, so I had to take a 44, and then I bought a 36, then I bought a 32.
Right on.
Oh, 30.
Yeah, 32 is about the limit. You can go on a China doll without.
Believe it or not, that Avenger would carry a 28. It just wouldn't be fun in town.
Yeah, the Avenger.
But it will pull a 28.
Yeah. Yeah, I had 28 on the China doll, and it didn't have any.
No.
Didn't have any acceleration at all. I had to pedal to accelerate.
Yeah, I can't go lower than a 36 on a 66.
It would only hold the speed you had on a slight hill, but if you had any hill at all, you're screwed.
My 32 Avenger climbed some pretty fucking big hills, man. You hit it hard. Big hills.
Back when it was stock, with a 44, it did 30 miles an hour, and then with a 40, it did 35. With the 36, it did 40 miles an hour. Then I went to a 32, and it did 35. I lost 5 miles an hour. Then I went to a 28, and it did 30 miles an hour top speed. It wouldn't go over 30. No power.
I'm not revving that high.
It would only rev 7,500 was the highest it would rev, and I didn't have enough power to run the 28, so it didn't. I couldn't even get that to 30, basically over 30.
Mike said he's still licensed because I had a great man.
It's pointless at that point. You know what I mean? It's like there's no sense. Too much pedaling, and you can't. Yeah. You got no help. Basically,
stay in your power band wherever your power band is going to be. Gear for that.
I love the 44 now. I run 1044. 26 is my favorite.
It did feel like the 36 was plenty.
Yeah.
I had plenty of torque with the 36. I don't know. I'm just saying that way. The 44, it was too ridiculous. It was just
ridiculous. I can't live with the 36. It drives me crazy.
I did 44 miles an hour with the 1044 at like 10,350 RPM, something like that.
I don't do any of those R's.
Holy God! See, I would never make it that 7,000.
If you want to do faster, just do like 14,000 RPMs, and then you can do like 60.
No, don't need it. It's not even comfortable. Anything after 40 starts to get it's not that great, you know.
Yeah, it's not that great.
No,
I'm running around on a 50cc, 40 millimeter bore, 40 millimeter stroke. So about half. I'm less than half of what you're.
I know it's all about. Yeah, but you turn a different RPM band and get on the pipe. Yeah, you know, it's a whole different deal. I got the wide power band. I don't want that narrow power band.
Yeah,
not unless I got a 6-speed. You know.
Yeah. If I'm under 4,000 RPMs, it's pretty well gutless. And I can't start without pedaling. I have the pedal to start. It just won't accelerate. It gets into a little chug mode.
But you know how it works. So you just stay. You know what it does. There you go.
Yeah, a couple of pedals, I'm good to go. All you need to do is it doesn't take much to get going. It'll climb hills. At past 5,000 RPMs, it just comes to life.
I hope karma's a real thing because I got a bucket full of that shit, man. So this guy in town, right? He got two of his motorized bikes stolen now.
Oh, wow.
So I told you he bought he's got side pull brakes on this frame that came with the engine that he paid too much for that had been sitting under a porch, I'm fucking it was new a year ago, but it has, it's just dirty and shit. And so he buys that for like 150. I'm like, 200, you got a brand fucking new one with a sprocket, right? So he's buying all these pieces and parts. He's probably got 450 in parts. You know, I'm like, hello, 200, $100 bike. We're done.
Yeah.
We don't need no pipes, nothing. And I already tack welded all his exhausts. Well, he needs front wheels, right? So I give him a wheel. And I says, make sure you pack the bearings, right? And he goes, you got 2 of them? I'm like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I do. Here's another one. Make sure you pack the bearings. So what I do today, fucking 85 degrees straight sunshine. I'm out there with gasoline packing the bearings.
He doesn't got a cone wrench.
No, he'd never seen a cone wrench. He knows nothing.
It's good. It's good that you did it then, because he would have fucked him.
Well,
up.
I taught him how to do it, but you know.
You have the tools though too. You can't do without.
Yeah, I told him you need a cone wrench. I showed him all the tricks, but
without that, when you start loosening or tightening the bolts, everything starts adjusting on the bearing.
Yeah. But you know, it kind of sucks. You give him the wheels, then you end up maintenance to the wheels. And I said, you got a spoke wrench, right? Because you probably should tune these. And he goes, no. And I'm like, I ain't fucking doing this. I'm sitting in 90-degree weather in the sun. I'm fucking roasting. I'm done. But I checked them by hand. They were all pretty good. They spun true. I'm like, fuck, they're good wheels. I just don't need fronts. I need rears, not fronts.
I was trying to adjust this wheel, and it wasn't getting anywhere. And it was just it's a steel rim, and it's not perfect, so it was just too tight. I had to loosen up a little bit. No,
those steel rims, I like them because I tried to tune the spokes, and there weren't no tuning to be done. That thing was like rigid.
The chrome's good for the rim brakes. It's super.
Oh yeah, good point. I never thought of that.
They don't. It doesn't even mark the chrome. It just shines
right.
it up.
Yeah. I don't have a problem with the weight. I know it's not weight is your enemy, but fuck it.
Yeah. It takes the soft rubber pads. You can't use the aggressive pads on your chrome, but they're the 20-inch rims are next level on the rim brakes because the rims are so small.
Yeah.
The brakes are super powerful. I'm like, holy shit. Insane brakes on this thing. Feels like disc brakes.
Yeah, this guy's gonna have dual side pulls with a fucking. It's a Dominator 85. Yeah.
Some of the new side pulls are good because they have long arms off the pivot point, so they got a lot of leverage. But some of the older ones aren't so hot. His
buddy's got a hybrid. I'm gonna ride with him here coming up this summer sometime. He's got a hybrid Dominator 90, that stroker from California Motorbikes. But he's got an electric on it too, so I won't be out accelerating him. That's for sure.
See this? I cut this off of a full suspension fork.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So I had V brakes to the back of my bike. Didn't have brakes in the back. So I just screw here, one screw there. It's got V brakes.
Yeah, if it works, I ride it. I'm done fucking with them.
This is on an old bike. It didn't have any kind of brakes like that. It didn't have V brakes or disc brakes, or it just had the center mount brakes. One's up here, one's up mount on.
Cantilever center.
Yeah, I just bolted this onto like I bolted it onto here. It didn't have. It's got the. Oh, nice. It's got the horseshoe, but it didn't have the brakes. But I took it off. Didn't need it. It's got.
I'm happy with V brakes.
Yeah, the V brakes. That's what these are. V brakes.
Yeah,
V brakes are great. Yeah, you can't beat V brakes for stopping power. They don't last quite as long as.
Dude. We're waiting for you, man. We'll be here. I ain't going nowhere.
You gotta watch the pads don't wear on you.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, and your rims, but I don't use brake that much. I think it had a lot.
Yeah, you use the engine brake a lot too.
I come up with a way to go ride somebody else's bike, though.
I'm
gonna ride a red shiny bike all the way out to Colorado, and I'm gonna go ride his Avenger. right up the mountainside.
Well, no, we're gonna have to re-gear it to go straight up the Rockies, buddy. It's
You don't live next to the Rockies, do you? You're not that close, are you?
oh yeah, we can get a hill big enough that I won't go up it.
Oh my
well,
God, for real?
Yeah, we can go 12. Trail Ridge isn't too far. 12.5.
12.5.
I got up. Yeah, I went out there on my Cowie 650 and tried to pass somebody. I'm like, that's not a wise thing to do. You're like, normally you just like, boop, boop, you're gone. You're like, you're going uphill at 10,000 feet. It's not the same thing.
You know what?
With two people.
Even the little CRV was not happy in the mountains there. We were downshifting. We downshifted a lot. And some of it was tough on it. I know it was hurting it. Or whatever, not hurting it, but we were slow. It was a little 4-cylinder in that way, so we were a little slow.
All you can do is downshift. That's all you got is gears.
Yeah, just get down there.
That's all you got. And then just wave everybody by.
There was quite a few motorcycles riding it though when we did go to that White Mountain whatever trail, whatever it was. Lots of groups of motorcycles were. We got past a good bit. We were almost following, so we pulled over to give them a good fucking chance to get way ahead. And then, motherfucker, we get on the road and we get boom, and there they are, all standing outside a fucking little bar on the side of the road. You fucking assholes.
Okay, check this out. This is how sly they are around here, right? We're going to get you, and it's going to cost you. They have the cops go up the canyon where I used to cafe race all the time, right?
Yeah.
Straight up into the mountains, all curvy. Cars will pull over. You're fucking screaming with a couple of guys, right? Or you just blow them off. Well, now the cops hook a camper up and go slow. And when you pass them, they call you in. It's the cops.
Can't be.
Can you? No, it is. There's an article about it. This because people go real fast up this canyon. So I'm like, come on. You're creating the potential scene of an accident.
Yeah.
Because we kill someone in this canyon. I almost got killed up there. I mean, fuck, man. You lose control in a corner. It's just you and rocks or river. It's fucking.
I did see a lot of that, and me and Pedals try to look over to see if there was like a stack of cars anywhere down. We never, but we just, what do y'all do? Y'all go pick them up at some point or something? That's all we could assume. But surely there's been a bunch that went flying off this corner here.
When I got here in the late 70s. Went up Trail Ridge, 12.5, no guardrails. You're like, are you fucking shitting me? You're on the outside going up. People are coming down on the inside, and you can't even look over the edge. You're like, you just focus on the road. Don't even look over there.
Dude, I get towards the center, man. I need the center, the yellow line. That's the best. Why? Because there's this other side that stuff could be coming from. Don't forget. There's this up angle that you're supposed to be aware of. This up angle, crushed to death. Don't forget it's crushed to death.
You ain't getting around. That's random. You're just fucked.
It's fall over the side or get crushed to death.
We got netting. They put netting up where it gets real vertical. Like here, it came through the net. It happens, every 5 years or so we get a road shut down from a rock fall.
Oh yeah, no, I've seen a lot of it. It isn't all netted, but a good portions where it is the most steepest, it will be netted.
Yeah.
In a lot of
But some of those cars you go off, Trail Ridge or something. I don't think there's a helicopter that can fly 12.5 and lift a car. They just leave them. There ain't no yanking that motherfucker out.
Humans only.
Yeah, just the bodies. We'll be down there in about 6 days.
Oh yeah, you'd be lucky if you have a smoking wreckage that people see.
Right, just gone.
Yeah, if it doesn't smoke, how they're never even gonna know, dude.
Jared and Paul went up Trail Ridge, and I don't know.
The live ended. No, we had no signal. I will admit, you don't get no mountain signal. There's no mountain signal. I think Elon might just be the only game in town, and he might be the Google of internet and phone at some point here soon.
Yeah,
Just
everything will be a
subway somewhere.
monopoly. You will comply.
Yeah, well, I want it now, dude. I want my phone coming straight down instead of from towers, dude. I do want it coming straight down. That still works on mountain places. There's lots of it still works just fine. I will admit, almost anywhere you'd want to go, there is self-service in those places now. But there's a lot of fucking places there ain't.
I think we have better camera service and cell. We got cameras everywhere.
If I was setting up flock cameras, I would set up a contract with Starlink. It would be beneficial. They probably did. Why? Because it's so effective over in Ukraine right now. Apparently, it is that thing that's breaking the back of someone else.
I saw a picture. What they're doing over there is they'll fly a drone with facial recognition up to you and just explode them. That's their preferred method of killing people. You look at it, it looks at you, it knows who you are. Boom, that corner of your house is gone. Well, check this out. I saw a video the other day flying over there. Those are all cable, so they can't be jammed. Yeah. These forests, the top foliage of these forests, miles and miles of netted wire everywhere.
You seen this now, huh? Isn't that cute?
Yeah, well, think of the wildlife. The bird, it must be killing thousands of animals a day.
No.
Yeah, think about it. They just put a fucking net over the entire earth.
You see those East Indians spinning the tire?
That's a cute one. Okay, man. I have already seen these. You know what? At no point did I even think about the wildlife where, there's
a definite death on the every other end of every one of those. Artificially controlled flies up to you, goes, "Hey, JD, boom, done." Wherever you and everybody around you in that portion of the house is just fucking vaporized.
You know what? Maybe we should make them out of biodegradable.
Yeah, cardboard.
Maybe we should make those threads out of. Yeah, it's just a fiber optic cable.
Nothing real fancy.
Yeah, I think there might be a strand of copper in there or something.
I don't know. Fiber optic, I think, but I don't know.
I think it is a fiber optic, isn't it?
Yeah, probably only costs you like fucking $5,000 per cable. Killing ain't cheap, man. You got to get the best.
Yeah, and it's pulling the cable off a reel at the pilot.
Isn't that crazy? They've been doing that for a long time.
That's what I was about to say, is which tells you that the payload and the intention of the end of that line is to explode it. I have no flying it back. It is literally to explode it at the end of the cable.
Yeah, and you can't unjammable. You can't. It's a direct line. But we should talk about more fun things than killing.
Oh yeah, we were talking about drones. We were talking about killing. We were talking about the drones.
Yeah.
We got drones. They got the military level here in this town. With all their cameras, they got the quieter ones.
No, got a lot of no-fly areas here.
Oh yeah, well you're right in the fucking heart of it.
Yeah,
You are in it.
literally in it.
In it. You're in the beast.
If you want to know, I'm part of Herbert Field.
Yeah, we hate to tell you, but you're gonna have to move out because we're gonna be using this land now.
Dude, there is a thing where as this area grows, dude, you're like, so how does Eglin keep all this? Does it start selling it? What?
They do whatever they want to do, and they don't care about you.
We're like an infection, though. How are you going to stop us, dude? We're growing inside their belly, dude. We're like an infection. They're on both sides of the road. We are like an infection.
They can just pass shit, and you're gonna go. Fucking eminent domain. We need that property. We need to straighten out this property line. Get the fuck out.
Oh, you think there's a better chance of them taking everybody's property than us forcing them to start selling more of it to develop bigger and bigger projects?
It all depends. I mean, if you're connected to the government and they can make a lot of money, yeah, we'll build, baby, build.
That's what they're doing then.
You got to have the connections to get, the government to sell you the land and build away. That would suck, having eminent domain. You're in your house. You're like, you got to go.
Air Force Base.
And you know what I heard? If you're the last to go, you get like nothing. So they just wait you out and fucking starve you out and shut off your utilities in an eminent domain, and you're going. Then they don't even want to pay you fair market value because you fucked with them.
There you go.
So there is no winning.
I think your second offer is probably your best offer in that situation. Just take your second offer, whatever it was, plus over that, and then that's it. Even
It's
if
like it's like the old West, when the guys come by, you're gonna sell, right? With all the guys in the blackjack suits.
You start packing your shit, dude. Of course you're selling. Yes, sir. Do you need any employees?
I got this thing maxed out.
You ever seen that movie Grapes of Wrath?
I probably have, but that's an old one, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't yeah, of course it is. You ever seen the movie Grapes of Wrath?
No, but I've heard the term. I don't recollect what it's about, but I'm sure
it's a
dark.
depression story. I think it's Jimmy Stewart in a depression era.
Oh yeah,
the Dust Bowl.
Yeah. Well, get ready. Hold on, because you're on a hell of a ride right now.
I can't believe you don't remember that movie right now. So put that down on the fucking piece of paper. Go ahead and tell your wife I forgot about the movie and go watch it. Damn, Jared made one good suggestion, son of a bitch.
Here's my problem, Jared. At night, I just only watch comedies. I can't take any more reality. I can do that during the day. And so then I just seek. So tonight I watched American Reunion, which is a takeoff of American Pie. And we got nice young breasts, and it was a good show.
You actually believe that? You can't believe the news.
No,
it's all fake
Stickler,
news.
Stickler from American Pie was in it.
I think it's an uplifting movie then.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is it black and white?
It's absolutely black and white, and it reminds you that your story ain't everybody else's.
Yeah. And what was Stewart? What was his name again?
Jimmy Stewart.
Jimmy Stewart. Yeah.
Come on. Just a
everybody's dad. Everybody's dad right there.
Dude, he's a brother. He's a brother in this. A brother. When he's young, he's a younger man. He's a son and a brother.
He was big for a long time.
Yeah.
You must be hot. We're burning up. We're in the 90s here every day.
It's crazy out there, guys. It's over. It's always go for heat index, folks. I don't know what that temp means, but when I just go for whatever the highest thing on the screen is, 104 to 108.
See, I can't relate because you got the humidity. See.
Yeah, it's a crazy thing.
Yeah, I'm 82 in here right now, and it feels reasonable.
Oh yeah, we keep the house 78, 80.
Yeah, I'm not using any active air conditioning. I'm just cooling it off at night, and I'm not getting much.
They set it to 64 or something, and I'm like, that's such an exotic number. I've never turned an air conditioner down to 64. I don't even think I'm worth that much, I guess. I don't deserve something so cool.
I'm like Willard. I'm becoming bionic. I had to have a fucking root canal, right? So I go in for the root canal. I'm in there. It's like freezing. And the first thing the lady comes in, you know, she's real nice and everything. She goes, "You want a blanket?" And I'm like, "Yeah." It's like,
oh my God.
It's like 65 or something. I was freezing.
You got an old man blanket at the dentist office? That's so.
Oh, and check this out. They want to charge me because I used to do my own nitrous because I was getting medical grade. I got like 150 pounds. I got 3 full-size bottles before they figured it out. So we figured out, fuck the car, man. This shit's a blast. So my dentist is like, one day he's like, do you use nitrous oxide or something? I'm like, what? We got that? Yeah, shit, I'll try that. So he's free, but at the root canal place, it's $150 extra. Well, fuck, I can buy a whole bottle. I used to buy a whole bottle for less than that, you know, a big one. And then I'd put it on my little one on dry ice, connect them with I would make my own copper line and fittings and flares and just put my little one on dry ice and fill it from the big one. And that's how I'd go travel and party. And you take balloons, these big balloons. One balloon and you're out. You won't remember anything.
Yeah.
And then you drop the balloon.
Me and my old lady have a lot of hippie crack stories. We can tell you several of them. I'm a little guilty of them myself. You know, she's just as guilty. Chip tea. She's got a couple of chip tea stories from people around her.
Oh, yeah. Shit.
Yeah. I always say it's from being selfish, though. Yeah. You get hurt on stuff like that because you're selfish. Yeah.
Give.
Yeah, you need to have more peace in your heart. And you should have known when to sit down, when to stand up. You got to admit some things are stronger than you.
Oh yeah, I learned nitrous on my own. I woke up in my hall, you know, like, what the hell happened? This hurts.
Brain cell killer a little bit, but it's killing it slowly, dude, if done correctly.
Yeah. You know how it works? Here's how it works. It goes into your bloodstream and it replaces your oxygen molecules. Your body thinks it's oxygen, but it can't use it. So it's the same thing as depriving yourself of oxygen, but your body won't acknowledge it. So it's great with it. You have no defense. Yeah. And so but in the dentist's office, they give you a subtle mix of that and oxygen or something, right? Yeah. Or air. And fuck yeah, you feel pretty good. You're like, yeah, drill away, motherfucker. Yeah. You know?
Well, he dials it up a bit to get you more compliant.
Right. I thought you could. I thought it would substitute the needles, but it doesn't.
The last time I did gas at the dentist, I I kind of like I was floating when I left, and then I kind of went outside and I laid down on the grass because I couldn't walk anymore.
Yeah.
And then they came out and drove me home.
Yeah. Yeah. You can get pretty fucked up. I got a high tolerance level.
Straight up.
You can control how much it is too. You know, you can either lift it or not breathe breathe out of your mouth instead of your nose. But I was just like, you know, I was maximizing to get the most.
I think from being my feet being above my head, all the blood rushing to my head, and then when I stood up, all the blood rushing.
Yeah, that'll do it too.
It got me going.
You can pass out just from that.
And I made it outside. It was like
my old stepdad, Jimmy Love, dude. He could hear that bottle from at least a quarter mile away. What?
My buddy in Kansas was buying them not too long ago. He's telling me where.
And here Jimmy is finally all ticked up again. We're ready to roll, dude. Let's go, Jared. And here we are marching through some great big festival ground somewhere, chasing down the bottle. I can still hear it. I still hear it. Whatever. I did have fun with it in those ways. With big balloons. You know what? The super bounce, boom, 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 boom. We got them one time, and that was like, dude, it's like
yeah, but you can't let go.
Put around.
You need a safety to shut it off before you let go, and you lose it all.
That's what I'm saying. Jimmy loves it. That's I kept telling Jimmy, you're greedy, dude. You're greedy. You lose some balloons left and fucking right, dude. It's because you're greedy. You're selfish.
Yeah. We're gonna give you. You give him the small balloon. Fuck that. Don't give him the big one.
Oh, he fucking did. No, he knew better than take the big. That was some at home stuff right there. Was the big. The big. Hey, Ron, what's up? Phantom.
He's in the comments.
Yep, shine. Look at it, shine. Look at it, shine.
Someone's going
I did see it shine. I told everybody we all talked about it. We showed off your parts and pieces.
That's pretty cool.
Now we're sitting here having a good time about I can't remember what because I'm a stoner, but I'm looking to pack the bowl again right this second.
That's exactly what I gotta make. One of those fucking turkey clothes.
Paul is lightly working on this and that.
I need to.
Willard is good nighting and again. Good night, Willard. I hope you and your wife feel better and have a better day tomorrow.
On my gas frame, I need to put lights on.
Tell her to get well soon.
I'm gonna try to get it registered. Insured and stuff.
Dude, Miss Rossi was on here. She asked about you, and then you wasn't here. And then, they stole her fucking bike, dude. You know anything about it? You know anybody in the Ohio, Tennessee area? I mean, Ohio, Kentucky? Is it Ohio, Kentucky? Yeah, I think Ohio, Kentucky area. We got an all points bulletin out there. Looking for it. If you got any information that leads to an arrest or maybe a flogging, we'd be more happy if a little vigilante justice might happen to this person. You can tell us. We won't tell anyone. We're putting out the APB, dude. It's all points bulletin. Bing, bang, boom, bing, bing, boom, bop. Yeah, we're looking around corners. We're peeking around things. We're going to get some that ring phone cameras, some security, some of those flock cameras. We had some of that Elon money. We could get them satellites that are looking down, and we could just go through the footage. Elon knows who done it, dude. Already knows who done it. Won't tell us. Google probably knows who done it. Won't tell us. Think about that. Some porch pirate stole your fucking mail. They already know, dude. They watched it happen. They got footage of it.
Cage cutting the case over here.
That's why Paul stays indoors all the time, so that way they can't see him. They can't track him.
Yeah. It's air conditioned too. It helps.
Yeah. Man, how I had that money sitting on the table in there next to your card, dude. I got the cash now. I got your card. I got your address. It's on the way.
Don't land like this.
Dude, if you can make a few phone calls and get some of your people to get up with some of her people, dude, fucking we've tracked this fucking low-life scumbag down. We'll get fucking Large Marge go down there and fucking snatch a knot in his ass.
From Pee Wee Herman, Large Marge.
Large Marge.
Tell him Large Marge sent you.
You're damn right. You better tell him.
She's a ghost or something, right? Large Marge.
Yeah, gave him a ride, though.
Give him a ride, yeah.
Damn right.
Ghost, give him a ride.
That was an epic movie, dude. It was a great fucking
yeah.
little movie, dude. It was.
The stuff that you wouldn't even catch that if you didn't know, right? Like you'd miss that really easily. What was going on there?
It's a bicycle movie. Ultimately,
Yeah.
it's a bicycle movie.
Yep. Peter Hearns off the wall.
Raw Duke fan. No, but it looked like you've been working out or something. You had a lot more winter weight on, and now you're all thinned out for the summertime. Is that way you can go down to the beach or something? I seen Raw in his t-shirt there. He looked like he'd been working out now.
I think he's a lifeguard, isn't he?
He could be a lifeguard in one of the swimming pools or something.
It doesn't even look like an MC clone pipe anymore. It blows me away because the bike's small, so it makes the pipe look bigger, right?
Hey, you know who showed up just real briefly over on Reddit?
Who that?
Will.
Oh, thank goodness, because I was filming. I was filming. Yeah. Well, damn, man, I hate to hear that.
He actually helped somebody. I mean, he said something positive to help.
He wants to be helpful, dude. He is a positive. He could be a positive influence.
He's
a good guy. He just has he loses it too easy.
I've seen him in all. I've seen him on Leo's. I've seen him on here, and I've seen him on Reddit. And yeah, sometimes. But he actually tried to help somebody.
Respect.
Hey, and we haven't seen pedals, right?
No, dude. I have tracking on him, so I know where he's at.
Oh, he's alive then.
It doesn't seem to be moving.
I heard that didn't Willard say
That's not good. It's not. Wait, hold on.
I thought
But it keeps getting recharged.
But wait,
So-
it's not moving. Everybody moves.
Well, I mean, I haven't noticed it moving around the city or anything in a while, but yeah, it sits in that one little area where it was always his house. I take it.
Hostage.
Yeah, dude, he could have been taken hostage or something. I don't fucking know, dude. I tried calling him, and it says something weird. I think out of country stuff, and then I tried sending text. It says sent, but I don't know if that actually meant like received.
Hey, this guy Jared, has he got any money? Look him up. Hey, Jared, you're gonna get a phone call late at night. You know, Pedal.
God.
Pedal's gonna talk to you real quick.
And I'm gonna be like, get the fuck out of here, dude.
Jared, help me!
No,
Dude, you know how much money I've paid answering the phone from jails where people just fucking got my number randomly? They just fucking, I don't know, they got me. They don't even speak English. Fucking cost me $7, like 7 something.
Oh,
Sorry, the guy, hey, I'll give him this. I didn't even get a thank you from that guy today. The guy from jail goes, sorry.
you hear sorry.
He wouldn't stop calling. You know, I'm like, fucking phone won't shut the fuck up. I know one guy that lives in that town, and he called me once before he was in jail, and I didn't want to go over there, so I fucking didn't pick it up. Anyway, I picked it up. It was just Mexican. One. No, they didn't one.
why would you answer it?
I know one guy that lives over there, and I was, you know, it's like maybe. I mean, it seems pretty desperate. It's been going on for 30 minutes. It won't stop. He's got one number. He's got one number in his head, and it's wrong.
And it's wrong. I have a great evening, Bri. Yeah, well, I'm glad you're feeling better, and your sight is fully recovered.
Yeah, now I have to wear these so I can see up close. But the good news is my old prescription glasses, you know, lowest you could get was $100. These are like 5 for $15, and I only got to and I only got to read with them, you know. And if you sit on them, you're like, yeah, fuck it, I got another set.
Exactly.
Dude, I meant to say it was a fucking tweaker who stole Miss Rossi's bike. That's what I was going to say. You got to look around that fucking area for some tweakers, shakers, the leaners. You've seen these people leaning. You look for the leaners, and somewhere around leaners, you're going to find tweakers, dude. They're like beat bopping around them, a little shaking and wiggling and squatting. A lot of squatting.
Yeah, can't miss them. Yeah.
Yeah, you won't miss them. But they're usually around the leaners.
Yeah,
I think this is like
they'll be like someone's pulling them over to the side and they can't straighten back out again because getting yanked over. Yeah.
Before it got that extreme, when it was just like speed, I used to watch these guys do speed, and I didn't know they were doing speed. You know, I'm smoking my pot and drinking my beer and shit, and they're disassembling cars quickly. Shit's flying. You look at that and you're like, I don't think anybody's gonna be able to put that back together. There's no organization. The bolts could be anywhere. It's a one-way trip. It is a fucking mission to strip.
keeps your hands busy.
Yeah. The more power tools, the more some of these guys are like mechanics that are just speeding out doing stupid shit. There's no one's putting this shit back together when they're done. I mean, it's just a box.
Apparently, we still give it to all of our healthy Americans to make them better soldiers, more capable and more effective on the battlefield.
You always want to dope your guys up before you go kill and rape and pillage.
They are law-abiding citizens.
Look at this old school metal case.
What is it, Exactos or what?
Tap
See,
and die.
I said it was definitely a tweaker. I've worked with a lot of them. And what industry was this that you worked with a lot of tweakers? I used to cook meth.
Yeah. Dave Chappelle has some great takes on it. When he's got the coke or whatever he's got all over his face. He's like,
Yeah.
Chappelle, he's hard to beat.
Yeah.
So Raul's still in the comments?
Yeah, he said, did you see the tweaker car fixer dude? He huffs on the gas, and when he huffs on the gas out of the car and falls asleep, video is on YouTube. Oh, my.
Tell Raul to come on and tell us about it.
Hey, dude. I thought Caveman found him with me, too. Remember the two tweakers in the shed? Remember the two
they almost caught the motorcycle on fire.
Come on, brother. I remember you were in there with me. You found these guys with me. Wow, we didn't ever get to hear back from them. Wasn't that fun, though, dude? That was the most motorized bike ever. That was they were fantastic.
Oh, that was great. They were real positive.
Oh God.
Let's weld it. They're right under the gas tank. When they got done, they went, hey. They went, isn't that the gas tank? And the guy goes, holy shit. Oxy and acetylene.
I think they really were smoking meth, though. Yeah, behind the camera there, they were smoking meth.
See, I'm real. I don't catch on to that shit real quick. You do. So yeah, you were right. You told me after. Oh yeah, they were getting it on. I'm like, oh yeah. Now you mention, I think they were.
Oh God.
It was still fun.
Some of the crazy.
I've only ever seen him once. That was it.
I'm just saying, if you see some, if you had seen some of the stuff I bought a falafel from.
I don't know what it is about these motorized bikes, but people love to steal them.
I know.
Yeah, it's a quick steal.
On Reddit, it's always happening.
Yeah.
I don't feel safe going to the grocery store with it locked up, coming back out. And there's like 2 or 3 e-bikes on the rack still.
Well, they know how to drive an e-bike, probably. That's the problem. Yeah. They steal ours and go, this sucks, and just throw it in the river.
Yeah.
Most people can't operate a motorized bike. That's too much. Not without instructions.
It is too much.
Yo, this sucks. Fucking throw it.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, if you know what you're doing, you're going down the road at 30 miles an hour. Fucking no problem.
What a fucking free ride. You know what? That's why I lean mine up. Some guy who does, man, one day he'll be like, oh my God, what a steal.
If they try and steal the friction drive, Jared, no. They're probably going to fall over before anything happens.
I'm going to come back outside and just going to look like the bike fell over for some reason.
Yeah. You make it look easy. I can too now. But if you don't know what you're doing, you're trying to steal it and it's off center and rear, weight, CG. And there's no way they're going to start pedaling it and fucking with mine, it's geared tall, so I got to fuck with the choke. There's no way they're starting it. You know, so they're going to have to carry it. And that fucker's not easy to carry because it's on the rear.
Oh, it is a fucking pain in the ass to carry.
Yeah. I can't believe you were talking about that story again up here on 80 when you went down that clover leaf over like 2 or 3 fences. Dude, I'm older than you, but I don't know if I could pick that fucker up over 2, 3 fences, let alone walk down the hill with it.
Dude, that thing killed me, dude. That was murder.
Oh, yeah. I can't believe you survived.
It beat me
and
up.
The wind and the traffic.
Yeah. It was, it didn't throw my back out or anything, but yeah, I was lucky it didn't.
It's you and the fucking, what do they call them? The antelope up there.
Yeah, I didn't understand why the wind was so fierce, though. I cannot tell you. But apparently, it was going to happen the next day. It was going to happen every day.
You were streaming live. I watched it when you got pulled over, and it was blowing here at about, we were getting probably 50. It was really windy that day here.
Oh.
And you're more up there. Where you were is definitely 15, 20 miles an hour more than we are.
Oh, 50's enough, dude. That's a complete stop. 50. I don't really have a measure for what the winds were. They were incredibly intense. I couldn't move forward. Mostly.
You were probably in the 60 gusts. I've had 70 gusts here this spring.
Wow.
Fucking wicked,
fierce. It was fierce. And no storm cloud, no nothing to say. Nope. You're in the middle of no. It's just.
Here's how it works. Okay, we have Polis is our governor, and he's gay, and his name is Polis. Okay, and he blows, and Wyoming sucks. And in between, you were on I-80. We get this wind, and it they're sucking each other off. It's like a two-stroke.
No.
It's a ported two-stroke on the pipe, and you can't get it out.
You know what? I've been watching a bunch of videos about your fine state there, though.
My fine state.
You've got a lot of things to see there. Don't lie.
Oh, no, it's pretty in our surveillance system.
Stop it. There ain't nobody fucking bear cameraing out there running around in the trails and the backwoods, the fucking mountains in Colorado, and mountain trout. And come on.
Oh, fuck the fishing. The fishing out here sucks.
God.
You might as well go after carp. Fucking, that's the only fight you're going to get. But you know what, Jared? I saw the gold. There was this river. I can't remember the name of it, but we'd gone quite a ways.
Gold panning.
It was gold. It was gold water. They called it. And you could only use like barbless fly, and nowadays you'd probably have to pay to even be in that region. But you could look in the water and you could see these huge trout. You know, but to get them to bite or anything else might be different. But you could see the motherfuckers. You know, it's like impressive. It was called gold water or something like that.
Fish you can see can be very, very hard to catch.
Yeah,
goddamn hard to catch. Easy to catch if you're if you have thumbs, but if you have to play by arbitrary rules, then Then they're very hard to catch. Very,
Okay,
very.
check this out. You'd be impressed. My grandson, right? My son's pretty lenient because I was pretty lenient with him, right? And so I told you my son's sneaking into this illegal pond and they're catching all these bass and shit.
Oh, I love this.
For you would be an average bass. Around here, oh fuck, biggest bass I've ever seen in Colorado. And they got some big carp and tons of big bass. But they got caught multiple times, but they're what do you call it? They're not of age, they're 16.
Yeah.
So they're juveniles, so the guys don't want to fuck with them, and they aren't calling my son or their parents or anything, and they're switching names up and mixing stories. It's starting to get old though. I don't think it's gonna last much longer. But the other day, he had the picture of this huge fucking carp, and I shot an 18-pounder with a bow one time, right? Yeah. And I was in a competition that I just stumbled into, and I told you the winner was like 23 pounds. And I was 18 and a half or 18 or something like that. Anyway, he had this big fucking carp. And I'm like, holy shit, what'd you get that on? That must have been a hell of a fight. And he goes, well, my friend had this net. Don't get caught with a net in the illegal pond. Someone's going down.
I'm dangerous with a net. Especially with those fish you can see.
Yeah. You got a tactic for both. You're a survivor.
I throw cast net though too as well. Cast net.
Yeah.
I can even make a net.
Never done that.
I am not quick at repairing a net, but I can get it. It gives me a little while. It's tougher than it looks.
My dad spent some time in Alaska, and when he came back, he bought those glass net floats.
Yep,
they were colored. You ever seen them? All glass.
Yep, yeah, most of them for Japan, apparently.
Okay. Well, this is back in the 60s.
Yeah.
So they were from the 50s, 60s, but just blows your mind. You're like heavy duty glass balls, floats.
Yeah, they were the ones selling them. I think the world was using them though, wasn't they?
I don't know. I just remember
it was sold out of Japan. I thought a lot of those glass balls or those are the Japanese ones are the ones you're looking for or something. I'm not exactly
sure. These were colored and
they're all colored, different variety of sizes.
Yeah, maybe it was like color coded, but
my mom had a lot of them at one point.
I think those things would just fucking bam and break and glass everything.
They're tough like this. I've held them. And the transformer piece of glass, that's a chunk of fucking glass right there.
Check this out. My buddy had a sawhorse on top of, it was on a lathe stand with a piece of a telephone pole that used to hold those glass things. And he had 4 perfectly glass things on it, right? Stand up vertical. But it's not attached to the lathe table. And my wife was over there and my wife is like, yeah, she hits a lot of shit when, she doesn't pay too much attention when she turns, right? She turns, knocks that thing over, 2 of them go down and break. I'm like, oh my God. 2 out of 4 break.
What shit?
Luckily, he said, I got backup, so I'm like, good to go.
They're not that tough, I guess.
I don't know where you buy those.
I do not know where you buy them at. Tractor Supply? I don't know.
Here, have another beer. Forget about that.
Yeah.
Talk to my wife.
I did as when I was younger. Chris was part of my relationship then too. I gotta lie. Yeah, I was doing the sneak on ponds. I did it quite a bit. I can't deny. And I was doing it mostly at nighttime in top water. because I would, the chugging of the frog or whatever I'm chugging across the surface there, splash,
Action.
splash, splash, crash, And
Wow.
you got moonlight, and you're just trying to crank in who knows what, trying to keep your emotions down.
How'd you have light?
What? Oh, what light?
I mean, you're not using any light?
No, not necessary.
Oh,
You
wow.
adjust it at night. You're on the golf course. Mostly out on these golf courses. A lot of it was golf courses.
Lights are for
Some of them were
60.
private ponds up north, but most of this was golf course where they're just stock chuck full, dude. They're just chuck full of fish, and you're chugging, crash. And then you're trying to reel it in, I learned all about the trailer hook. You need a trailer hook on there, man. You want to get this thing all the way up into your hand. Yeah,
nowadays it's probably like 10 cameras per hole.
I've heard that they stock them on purpose, and that as part of you paying for your membership, is you can fish those as you mosey around. I guess I don't know. I've never been golfing. You more of the high society, not me. I've never been around playing.
I tried it a couple of times, and my buddy, I've never been golfing, right? And he goes, it's not about the golf, and he says we got an electric cart. It's about the beer drinking. I'm like, oh well, I'm in.
Okay, so
we stocked our fucking things with beer and drank and drove electric cars.
Did you have the pretty girl with the little rolling bar come up to you?
Luckily we didn't, because we had our own, but yeah, now you would.
I heard that this is a big thing. There's these pretty girls who drive golf carts and have practically a whole bar.
There's one on YouTube.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, the beer girl.
Apparently, this is super common on the courses.
They're very handy, if you know what I mean.
Oh, very handy.
And they accept tips. Yeah. They accept tips.
They do take tips.
Yeah, I feel you.
You're sick, Paul.
Quit it. God damn it.
Oh, shit.
Stay away from that.
Okay. How many teeth on that sprocket?
We have oyster shuckers here.
14. And did I go too far my window piston?
I wouldn't have a clue.
Come on, you would so.
No, I'm not a window piston dude. But,
It's cut right into the window. It's cut right into the ring.
It's like half your piston's missing or something.
Yeah, the rings. Yeah. The rings have no support in this whole section.
You got a cutaway. The cutaway. Yeah. So you can spin it in your engine, see the valving. It is cool when you cut a whole cylinder in half. You can see how it works.
Yeah. Well, they cut a third of it off so it stays in there, and then you see through the opening of the 1/3. Oh.
Yeah, it's very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a hot one today, man. It was like mid-90s. I was like, ooh, air cooled. Hold on, baby. Here we go. Jared, I don't know how humidity affects air-cooled engines. Like, why would your, say, 90 be different from my 90? Mine's dry. You know what I mean? I don't know.
I drove my bike to high humidity and it ran just fine.
Yeah, I mean,
No. I'm talking about the physics of heat transfer through the medium. But I'm just,
It runs a lot
it
hotter.
may be.
Definitely
Well, I
runs a
don't
lot
know.
hotter.
It's humidity displaces oxygen, so your engine actually runs.
Humidity removes more heat then from your head. Then, if it has more mass and it's blowing through there, it takes more heat with it.
Yeah.
But believe it or not, humidity actually displaces the oxygen molecules in the atmosphere, enriching your mixture.
Yeah.
So is less oxygen in a highly humid air than dry.
But we were talking about cooling now, so I was going with.
No, I know on cooling, I have no idea. I really.
I'm
may
saying
not matter.
humidity probably cools it more.
Rich
You
is
would
cooler,
think.
lean is
You
hot.
would think.
And hot, dry air actually adds more actual heat.
Well, in order to evaporate that moisture within the air, it's got to, that absorbs temperature, energy.
Yeah,
So that
the water.
I think it'd work better.
The water's really stable. The worst it's going to do is turn to a gas, and it'll turn back into a liquid again when it cools off. But it's not going to change the water. It's got to be way over 2,000 degrees to turn to hydrogen and oxygen to split.
Oh hell yeah!
I'm not trying to split it.
Yeah, what's going
Though, it gets
on?
pretty hot though. It gets pretty
What's
close
going
to the.
on?
It gets pretty close
Oh,
to
hey,
the temperature.
Raul.
Now, what's this I hear about on the golf course? Girls bring you beer?
There are these girls who are scantily clad, wearing golfer up your butt shorts, and they have small T-shirts on that say "We
Kind of
love."
like a Daisy Duke outfit, right?
Yeah.
Yes, and then they have fancy drinks there that it doesn't really matter what they cost. They came to you, and it's worth
Right.
it.
Exactly.
I'd give them a special tip. Whoa, come to Butthead.
Be careful, with like that, you can get you thrown in jail.
Hey, baby, come to Butthead. Get it, Beavis and Butthead joke?
You booze from a golf cart.
What? It's not high quality booze. It's what?
I have no idea. I guess probably. I think it's a lot of beer, like he said. It's probably more beer than anything.
Yeah, do you want a lime with that Corona?
Yeah.
Get
as
some golf
long as
clubs.
there's no, as long as there's no tweakers on the golf course.
You know what? I
So,
don't
Jared,
think I don't think that's one. Maybe. I don't know. They're probably everywhere. I don't know where they're at.
Hey, Raul, you could join the local club. You could join the club. You're on the inside. You're connected.
Yeah.
Nah.
Hook them up with motorized bike advice.
And you could tell us about it, or the yacht club, either one, whichever one you think is best for you.
Tweakers are people too.
Yeah. You so fit in at the yacht club, man.
Big drink more over there. Golf is work.
Just like SpongeBob, nematodes are people too. Oh.
No, nematodes are not people too.
So, Jared, how come no tweaker stole your bike yet?
I'm tweaker proof still at this moment, but one of these days some tweaker's gonna pop in.
Do you got some kind of special? Do you got some kind of special Chinese symbols on your bike that keeps the tweakers away, like evil spirits?
They take one look at that thing. They don't know how to start moving it.
They just don't know how to start moving it. That's the best. They really. I can't imagine that they've never walked up to it and tried to figure out how to start moving it. They probably did, and just.
It's in gear.
It's stuck. Yeah, automatically it feels stuck. There's something broken. It's stuck. It's not this.
and you try and lift it from the middle, right? And that ain't gonna happen. You got to lift it from over the engine, or that, or it's just gonna go wee. So they're like this. They're like, fuck this shit. Whereas a regular motorized bike, you just pick it up and walk with it,
I've never abandoned a bike I didn't truly abandon. I never fucking walked away from my bike before ever in my life. Not in that way. If I did, I truly walked away from it knowing fully well that no, it's not expected to be there at all. I can't. Yeah, I can't.
Hopefully the other bike you left behind, it went to a good home and no tweaker got it.
I'll pull my bike inside to the grocery store with me, dude. I'll drive that thing in. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, if I'm feeling nervous about the area, I'm not going far at all.
Hey, check this out. The guy at school, right? He bought this chain. He just got back from a trip in Europe, and he seems to be spending a lot of money. So I don't know if he borrowed a lot of money or what, but he's taking a wrong approach on the bike. But he bought a chain, and he showed me this chain, dude. I've had big, like really big lock cutters, maybe, but I don't know. This chain was different. It was like some high-tech fucking piece of shit. But it's still a cutoff wheel will take anything. But yeah, I was impressed. But still, it weighed like fucking 8 pounds.
You know what? They're gonna steal his fucking chain. He's gonna be like, God damn it, and they stole the fucking chain, dude. I made a lot of money for that fucking chain. Yeah, you did.
That's a third of the cost of a built motorized bike for me. That's fucking. You got a lot of money in that chain.
Oh. If you could see the bicycle lock that's on the one bike there, you'd be like, it's a suggestion. Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I bring is a suggestion.
That's all I do.
It's one of those little 4-digit, slide it little locks. It's a suggestion. And I only go through my front wheel to my frame right there. That's it. Yeah.
Oh, I grabbed the frame. But still. Yeah. It's just a deterrent. But I don't leave it very long, so
I just refuse to leave it. Thank you. Don't leave it. I don't forget that I have it.
I always carry a lock, so if I have to, I'll lock it up to a fence at somebody's house or something, and then get a ride home and come back and get it. But I have no choice.
If I said there wasn't a fucking lock on my bike, there is a fucking lock on it. It is. It's wrapped around the seat post.
I carry mine in knapsack.
Pocket pipe.
I don't always carry tools, but otherwise I'm carrying.
Getting crack.
Raul locks his bike up like Fort fucking Knox. He's got a keychain on that he wears, dude. From every key to every lock. Have you ever seen that movie, The Matrix, where that little Asian guy has got that key ring going through them? Yeah. That's what he's got one of them, dude. Or maybe
he's the keysmith or something. The key master.
Yeah, the key master. That's what it is. The key master. Yeah. And when he walks, you can hear him jingle.
Yeah. That's like Raul.
Yeah, like Raul. A horror movie. It's like you can hear it coming, and like, oh my god. You gotta put a little scary music to it.
We can turn this into a horror thing. Raul's coming back to the pit. He's got pistons like banging off his head or something. It puts the lotion on his skin.
Oh, no.
Raul, we're just kidding.
Cool pipe.
What you been up to, Raul?
I figured out the electronics for a motorized bicycle headlight.
Nice.
Look pretty good.
Nice.
Yeah, it's basically a charging circuit that's for a Li-on battery. But I trick the electronics to thinking that it's charging a battery when it's actually running a headlight.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, lithium ion.
Yep.
So
12
it's a
volt 12 volt 3.7 amps or whatever it is, or watts. Yep. So when the motor's running, the headlight's running. I have a video posted about it.
Yeah, good video. Seen it.
Yeah. Let's kick ass.
All you had to do is solder a couple wires.
So, what do you have you been riding any roll? Been getting out there ripping it up? It seemed like your bike started really easy. Hello. He must be talking to his financial advisor, guys. Hold on a second.
His mic broke.
Yeah.
Hey,
Point the mic at me.
speaking of that, has Skip still got that meat in storage?
I'm back.
He may have expanded his inventory. I think he might have moved that one piece,
He liquidated that one, yeah.
liquidated that piece of steak. Holy shit, we got Hot Rod hanging out with us here at the end. Hot diggity dog. Oh, damn, Hot Rod.
Are you saying Skip sold that steak?
Yeah.
How much did it sell for?
I think he donated it to a good cause. It's like a family of vegans who hadn't had a piece of meat in a year.
Damn.
Yeah.
The dog's down the street.
No, it was a couple. I remember he said it was a couple. It was a couple. Yeah, some new neighbors. Yeah, they were raised on bean sprouts and stuff, and he turned them on to aged beef. Extremely aged beef. Well,
aged beef, yummy.
Yeah, like wine, aged like wine. Hot Rod, dude, you gotta turn on things on your camera, on your screen, on something, dude, so I can click on you. It says device not connected. God damn it.
Mic or something's not connected, or
yeah, I hope he leaves a comment now. He's still in the green room thing or whatever. That wall that
it makes you sign in. It makes you sign in before you can join or something. It tries to make you sign in.
It'll take him a second. It's that common one where it says device not connected. Like they didn't turn the camera on or they didn't turn their mic on.
Yeah.
And every time this has happened, people have come on here and said, I couldn't fix that. And it's probably because they have a Nokia phone
No,
1999.
Right in the what's it called? The Streamlabs thing? There's settings in there you gotta click into and change it right in the Streamlabs.
Yeah, I don't know if they can hear us when we're telling them this. So
yeah, that's where I found it. There's a little settings button down there, a little star wheel.
Yeah, in the settings.
Click in the settings. Yeah.
My mic wasn't working. Oh, here he is. He just came back. Yeah, so it still says that you're trying to sign in though right now. Device not connected.
It says camera and camera resolution, and I got mine set up for 480p. You can go 720p, but I don't know if that's gonna make a difference. It's probably better to be as low as it can, right? Makes it easier for everybody else. I can go low definition too, 360. So if you have bad connection, you can lower your camera resolution. So you're not trying to keep up to this really high resolution camera while it keeps updating.
Well, I'm gonna smoke one for a hot rod because motherfucker can't get in here right now.
I've had problems trying to get in, trying to sign in. I used to sign in with Discord, then they made me sign with Google.
I lost all my Discord. Dan had to get me reconnected.
Huh.
I never signed out, so I never have to bother signing back in again.
I've only been slightly popping in there recently. I was also on there a little too much, he said, so I had to back away.
Yeah, and you were on a
you
had a pain then too. You hurt your back with your bike.
Yeah, no, you can definitely be out there too much.
I did get out there today and poke around the bike, caveman.
I heard you. I was listening. Yeah,
a nice and shiny bike
with a lot of extra parts.
When he said the rear brake, I found those springs. Everything else, I think I'll locate, but I couldn't figure out what the fuck those two springs were.
Lots of times, springs for the brake pedal and the
spring for the brake indicator.
Brake, light. You'll find it'll all work its way out.
Yeah.
That's what when I rewired I had an old Ninja that caught on fire one time on me. It shorted out. It was pretty amazing. Anyway, I rewired the whole thing. It was such that you didn't have to know where anything went because it only reached one thing. Right. And it had the leads. Everything was a little bit different. So you plug and play. Pain in the ass, but plug and play.
Yeah, well, I screwed on a few parts. I laid down there on the ground and put on a few things from the underside, and I got a few things on, and that was it. But I took all the bubble wrap off. Finished removing the bubble wrap there. All the bubble wrap's gone.
Can't assemble it until you can see it.
Can't stand the handlebars.
Really?
Got to get me some scrambler bars.
Really?
As long as the cables reach. Remember, just make sure your cables reach.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Over a can of worms, we give them a reach.
I would say they're more of a beach cruiser bar that's on there right now. And I prefer more of a BMX bar. And I try to put my BMX bars on there today just to see. The gap down at the bottom of BMX bars isn't wide enough for the 4-inch handlebar. Triple tree. What do you call those? The
clamp.
Bar clamp.
I got, believe it or not, I think it's my RD350. I have snowmobile handlebars on that thing. And they're perfect.
Huh? They're perfect on there, huh?
Yeah, they were just the right diameter, and apparently that's a pretty, 5/8, pretty universal diameter.
7/8, yeah, 7/8 handlebars.
7/8, sorry, 7/8, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I had my whole eyes fixed on a few sets of them, and then come to just eyeballing online eyeballing. No. What about the ones out in the shed? No, those two BMX bars are too narrow at the bottom down there.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I found the 1/4-inch 20.
Got me on that one, dude.
There's a nut bonus to that.
Man, you're right. The fucking
Yeah.
controls. I forgot about the controls.
Yeah, but I was when I was doing it, I was playing with a lot straighter handlebars, like a lot straighter. And the ones I got on my Avenger are pretty much they're straight and slightly down, and they're short. So handling is a little, one-handed is a little more. You got to be careful of that when you get that big handlebar out there. It's a little stabler with one hand.
Oh yeah, dude, I love it. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. So I have a little mod for getting my handlebars out to 32. Yeah,
Oh, wow.
I love a set of 32-inch bars. You can control it with one arm really easily.
Yeah.
You got a lot of leverage. It doesn't go between cars so easy, but 32 does go through every door.
How do you extend it?
Almost all doors will let 32 come rolling on in.
I did it for looks. I just had that short front look.
Yeah,
narrow.
I like that.
It looks good, but it's not as practical.
It's most comfortable on the shoulders.
Slide in and wedges.
Huh? What's that, Paul?
We were just talking about? You got track.
The dips in the moon and how deep the craters are.
What is it made out of? Where did we come from?
And
Why are we
where
here?
did we come from? So what are we talking about?
Is the
What?
moon really made of cheese?
Could be, Raul. We don't know. I've never been there.
I need to know, damn it.
Well, when they were stepping there, do you think it was? Do you think it was cheese dust, like Parmesan?
Parmesan.
Like Cheetos dust.
Yeah, like the thank you, like Cheetos dust, but it was that white cheese that you get on popcorn.
Cheeto plasma.
Cheeto plasma.
Cheetos, dangerously cheesy. Yeah.
Now, next time you come on, Raul, we want to see you throwing sparks and shit like the mad magician.
All right. I'm
Throwing
sure I can
sparks
weld.
out of your fingers.
Did anybody see the video about look at it shine?
So how's things going up in Tennessee way, Rod?
Just been off work for a week and a half now, so.
Oh shit! Well, that's not a good sign, or is it a good sign? It could be a good sign.
I mean, IT update, 4th of July shutdown,
Okay.
and shit.
Did they find Bigfoot yet?
Yeah, I actually live with Bigfoot.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
He also goes by a hot rod, so I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, so Hot Rod lied to us. He's the Bigfoot, disguised as a human.
Well, you got to save a lot. I mean, that's the only thing.
Why, Raul, have you been looking for Bigfoot recently? It surprised me that you were interested in where the whereabouts of Bigfoot was.
Well, I've seen your pictures. If you want to see Bigfoot, I mean, I'm right here. I'm talking to
I
you.
got pictures. Bigfoot on the couch. Bigfoot.
Does that also mean that?
Cereal.
Does that also mean aliens are real?
They're assholes, but yeah, they're real. And they're fucking spaceships. Been asking them for years to let me take a ride, so I had to build my own.
Damn.
What kind of oil do you think they use?
It's a castor. That's all they believe in.
Synthetic. It is fully synthetic.
All right, what type of fuel is it? Plutonium?
It's just regular gasoline. Somehow they figured out regular gasoline is just as fast as petroleum and shit like that. So
Yeah.
Damn.
Million-mile carburetor.
yeah, they even use carburetors. That's the crazy part.
Carburetor on a spaceship? Damn.
Yeah.
It is spaceship, dude. Yeah. I love it.
And here I thought they were using antimatter or antimatter.
No, Raul, all lives matter.
No, I thought they were. No, I thought they were using antimatter, to move their spaceship.
No, it's gasoline.
You're telling me it's gasoline and a carburetor.
Yeah, it's gasoline and a carburetor, yeah, pretty much.
A carburetor, dude. You know that when they used to air breathers, used to be the big old circle thing with the wing nut on top of it? Same thing. Dirty hand mechanics keep the old spaceship in the air.
Damn.
It makes me think of some sort of steampunk spaceship.
Speaking of space, hold on. Speaking of spaceships, did Dave get picked up by his home planet yet, or did they basically just leave him here?
They have already been beamed back to his home planet, Cat Turd, and yeah.
Damn. What time was this? Last night?
See how you think one of us might have contact.
I don't know. One of you might have one of them secret radios to contact you now.
Yeah, it's called a cell phone.
Yeah. He would warn
really, you don't have any interstellar communication system like
cell phones do it all, pretty much.
Yeah, cell phones do it all.
Yeah. How's that saying go? Live long and prosper. 9090.
I'm gonna have to go with Bigfoot. Don't got a social media account because he ain't real.
It's more like give the girls at the golf course tips.
They wouldn't be trying to hide it. I've seen plenty of dogs and cats and squirrels and all kinds of things with their own channel. No. What else was there? Yeah, so hot rod in the Tennessee area. Riding to somebody's place and riding their bike once, just because we said it earlier tonight before we hang this up, because we were over before. I'd love to do something like that. I was taking my
that's actually kind of fun.
Yeah, it does. It does. It sounds like something I could plan for this fall or something.
Yeah, just cross over to Tennessee, go see Raul, and then go somewhere else.
He said he was in Pennsatucky. I don't know what that means. If that's the south side, west side.
It's like north of here somewhere.
South of me.
He knows.
Yeah. Well, it does sound fun.
To get the Paul, you got to cross the border of Canada.
I can't do that.
Oh, it's just a hop, skip away.
After you cross the Windsor border, you got another 300 miles to go.
You can't just go over there willy-nilly. They're not going to just, and then what if they don't let you come back? You're an American. You're worth something.
Yeah, you just tell them, I'm American. I go where I want.
They might hold Jared as collateral.
Yeah, thank you. Would you be collateral in one of their fucking Trump negotiations? I ain't getting all mixed up in that.
You tell them I'm American. I go where I want. I have freedoms.
Yeah. You cross the border, you have American border. They're somewhere else in the world. I say stick around and stay here.
Does anybody know what this is?
Just tell them you're a Chinese spy.
Glass cutter?
A tool that seems broken until you see it in the right hands.
You got it.
And then you'd be amazed at all the things. I cannot. And I've tried, Paul, many times. I have 3 of them. All kind of cool ones.
You never use it? It never worked?
Oh, some things have worked. But
So, Paul, is that a toothbrush?
A toothbrush. What?
You ran in mirror in the car? A lot of cars.
Oh, it is a toothbrush.
So, they would lose them. And I would have them, and I would try to,
Wait a minute. That's not a toothbrush. That's one of them, what do they call it? Red Devil glass cutters.
Yeah, glass cutter. For somebody who's good at cutting glass, man, I've seen them do wild, wondrous things. Me, I've got 1 out of maybe 50 times I've tried, got something out that was worth holding on to. Otherwise, I ruined everything and it just broke.
See that little ball thing on the back of there. That's supposed to beat off the glass that you already cut.
Yeah. So a baseball bat ain't a glass cutter?
Yeah. You got to gently tap on the glass.
Well, I've been doing it wrong. Shit.
You can't sit there and whack at it. You'll crack the whole entire damn glass you're cutting.
Well, it normally takes one whack and it normally breaks. I mean...
Yeah,
it's very, very cool tool, but I'm not doing it with it.
Look how simple this thing is. Cable comes in here.
What in the hell?
Hooks up there. On throttle.
Oh, nice.
Super
so
simple,
the cable runs right through there.
Cable hooks up here, and then just hooks up. The little bulb goes in there. Get a notch inside in the front.
Yep, so, adjust it.
So it hooks in there and hooks in there, and the cap goes. Where's the cap?
That's all metal, right? Stainless steel.
All metal, yeah.
Yeah, the plastic ones break too easily.
It's all metal.
Or is it hot metal?
Hot metal with steel internals.
Okay, that's right.
This is aluminum, hot metal, aluminum, some kind of cheap aluminum.
Get back in. A little too much full throttle.
There. I am the sound effects guy.
See this over here? You can limit your kids so that they can only give half throttle. You can undo the lock nut, turn the screw in, and then it'll stop.
Yeah, it's called rev limited.
So your kids only get half throttle, right? As they get older, you give more throttle.
So I recently went to a short throw, like a fast throttle, and I found myself going full throttle more than anything.
I know, dude. I did not like fucking whatever that is. Kevin Chop had that on his bike, and I
like it, but I got to get out of the,
there was enough. I don't know. You lost all range. It was like almost, whatever.
I mean, you barely crack it, and you're going. I mean, it's nice, but I did find myself at full throttle a lot.
I bet.
Yeah, it starts spitting and sputtering, and then you're like, fuck. Let's tone it down a little bit, and then you just take off even faster. Like, oh, okay. Full throttle.
Yeah, that was Kevin's vibe. Riding around that freaking circle on that trace there, and Barely touch it, man. You're full throttle. Barely touch it. You're at full throttle.
Literally a quarter of a turn, you're wide open.
Yeah. It was surprising me. I wasn't, and it ran strong too. The goddamn bike ran so strong. I was surprised by it.
But a motorcycle clutch lever is actually really nice. I'll say that.
Yeah, I can see. Yeah, much faster action.
Yeah, it's a lot longer. It's easier. It's a lot easier to pull.
It was fine. I don't have a problem with it, but I did notice it. It was noticeable.
Hey Jared, did you tell him the first time you got on the Avenger?
Well, didn't you say that you look for the seatbelt?
I might install a seatbelt on mine, but Jared got on his first ride with the Avenger and he's like, that's too much horsepower.
I mean, that's like the first time I fired up the aerosol. I mean, it was first thing that came to mind was, holy shit, what the fuck is going on?
Pretty strong. I was impressed with our Asian brothers over there sending us something so capable.
52 millimeter piston.
Yeah, 52. That was the sweet spot. It turns out.
I don't know. A 47 just as nice.
Maybe.
I mean, you come to Tennessee, you will know.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, no. I've just started to talk this evening when Alf was on here, and now that I'm trying to come up with some plans myself.
Yeah. I do work second shift, but we can definitely figure something out.
I would make it work. It happened easy.
Everything you need for a bicycle.
If Op was on here, he'd be like, "Oh, I can smoke you with my green bike." Yeah.
I mean, my goal was always 70 mile an hour, so I mean, I don't care about anything other than that.
I don't know, Aquanzilla's green bike, the green monster, the green gremlin, or whatever he calls it, it's pretty fast. It's got that water-cooled engine on there. He's got that water-cooled engine on there.
I don't think the water-cooled makes it faster or anything.
Water-cooled.
I don't know. Maybe a little bigger jug it did in that way.
Right around a little longer, I mean.
We mean.
But since I've gone to the 42, I haven't really the 24 millimeter carburetor. I haven't had to worry about overheating too much. So
yeah.
Yeah, which Uncle told me he put a 24 millimeter carburetor on that one bike he had, hot rod, and he was on a standard bicycle, and some officer clocked him going, what was it, 93 miles an hour?
Bullshit.
No, that was Life's Adventures.
Life's Adventures. My bad. Life's Adventures. I'm at.
You're bad. That was now. That was where that came from. I'm like, where the fuck did that come from?
Yeah, it wasn't me. I'm barely going over 40 at the moment.
Yeah.
But anyway, he said when he got done riding that bike, his rear axle was all ate the fuck up.
Cheap wheels.
Cheap wheels from China.
Yeah, I got Gemini's. They're a little bit better, just a little bit, not much, but they're a little better.
They are.
A little bit better, not too much.
We go fast.
There's like a cross between a motorcycle wheel and a fucking dirt bike wheel, almost.
I mean, the difference is compared to the cheap ones.
Anymore, I can tell you that it's far from a bicycle wheel.
The cheap
They're
ones that
heavy
feel
duty. I
like
do know that.
you're sitting on like a seesaw, where the Geminis, they feel like you're sitting on a bench. That's really the difference.
Basically, no vibration.
Nice wheels, dude. Everyone I've seen was fucking way past the bicycle wheel.
I mean, they're nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're
And,
fucking expensive, though.
and then the full pit bike brakes. Definitely do it if you have the money to do it.
Yeah.
Man,
Someone told me
throw
just
you
the
over
rear
handlebars.
wheels, just the rear wheel and the front wheel is like what, $300, if not more.
Yeah, there's somewhere around in there for sure.
Like that. I think even more though. I think it actually is more.
I think they've gone up since I bought mine, but yeah.
Yeah, because they're popular.
I did my own pit bike race for like $50. I got the 2 dual piston calipers.
I mean, just the caliper is amazing, but once you go to that, was it a 3 mil rotor from Smolik? Man, dude,
Well,
I can't even fully squeeze them. Nowhere close to fully squeezing them.
Mine is 3.4 millimeter. I could barely. I can't even get to the lock on my.
I don't run rear brakes.
Y'all never crash.
I don't either.
What the brakes are for.
I take my rear brakes off.
Yeah, you don't need them really.
Yeah, you don't really.
Gotta put that
Unless
banner
you're
up.
going downhill in the mud or something on an angle.
I mean, you need more brakes than engine power anyway. So
Next time you want to feel emotional, caveman, watch Grapes of Wrath. Grapes of Wrath.
Thanks.
Yes. I wish your wife could have heard it.
Brakes are for sissies.
But Hot Rod, thanks for joining us this evening. Raul,
Yep.
and Paul, thank you, and thank you, Mike Legault, and
Fun.
Aquanzilla, and Miss Rossi, Bill Break Fix. Who else? I've Skip Bry, Skeptical Force. Everybody else, thanks a lot. Well, Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. What happened to you? We missed you this evening. Anybody else we missed, y'all? Y'all have a great evening.
I guess.
Night, guys.